Hey, what's up, Sakib? Welcome to the other adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. Today, we're playing some hardcore World of Warcraft Classic. I am on the Rogue, female Night Elf, Shadow Dagger. The reason I'm going Night Elf, humans have a racial passive that gives them increased weapon skills with swords and maces. And that's very, very good, especially for Rogue, because sword spec for Rogue is the best spec for Rogue. It's just the best. It just does the most damage. But it doesn't mean it's the most fun. To me, the most fun Rogue spec is daggers with ambush. Now, the reason I've chosen Night Elf for this character is because they have a passive Shadow Meld. It's an activated ability that you could use to slip into the shadows and disappear. Very similar to stealth. If you're in a position where you need to stealth and your stealth is on cooldown, you could hit Shadow Meld and it'll save your ass. Alternatively, or additionally, I should say, not alternatively, in addition to being able to do that, it also says Night Elf, Rogues, and Druids with Shadow Meld are more difficult to detect while stealth or prowling. So they have a +5 bonus to their active stealth. What that means is, while I'm stealthed and sneaking around trying to get behind my enemies are less likely to spot me and start attacking me before I can get my sneak attack off. So for this specific build and playstyle that I'm going for today on this character, Night Elf is actually better, because it's more likely that I'll be able to ambush my enemies. Also, in terms of base stats, Night Elves have the highest agility in the game, and agility is the stat that Rogues want the most. It increases their attack power, it increases their chance to critically hit, and it increases their chance to dodge. So it's just the best class for Rogue because, well, humans are the best race for Rogue because of the sword specialization. But if you want to go dagger spec, then Night Elf is an easy choice. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're gonna go. I'll even real quick. Kind of show you what I'm thinking for my chair broke, so I was researching chairs, so I got targeted advertising. Basically what I'm planning for this character is what I did on my last 2 rogues that died. Get rid of that. So we take 2 points here. And this reads, after killing an opponent that yields experience or honor, gives you a 40% increased critical strike chance on your next Sinister Strike, Backstab, Ambush, or Ghostly Strike. Last 20 seconds. So after we kill an enemy, the next enemy we attack, our first attack on that enemy gets 40% crit chance boost. Then I come over to this one and take 5 out of 5 an opportunity. This increases the damage dealt when striking from behind with your Backstab, Garrote, or Ambush. And then we take 5 out of 5 in Camouflage. This increases our speed while stealthed by 15% and reduces the cooldown of stealth by 5 seconds. That's big because we're going to take 3 out of 3 in Improved Ambush to give Ambush 45% chance to crit. So with a 45% chance to crit here, the 40% chance to crit here, we're basically going to have an 85% baseline crit chance on enemies when we're coming out of stealth to ambush them. And when ambush crits, it basically one-shots the enemy. So that's kind of the build that we're going for with this. And then from there, I don't really know what I'm going to do yet. I like the idea of serrated blades because it gives you armor ignore. But I don't know, we'll see. But this line takes us all the way to level 24. After that, we'll see. I might take improved gouge, then go into extra hit chance, all that stuff. But we'll see. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the blueprint for this character. So actually, I'll show you. I got my plan was to get to level 22 and then do dead mines, because at level 22 you get vanish. So if crap hits the fan, you can poof, get out of combat and sneak out of the dungeon, or go somewhere safe and Hearthstone out. So I got to level 21 on one rogue. Oh, I can't even show you the list. Never mind. Okay. I restored a deleted character. Now I can't even look at the list of deleted characters. Okay. I got to level 21. I was just mob grinding, farming just XP till 22, and then I was gonna start doing some more exciting stuff. I just realized that was way too loud. And then I died at level 21, and it was a really unfortunate death. It was very upsetting. I wish I was recording at least, if not streaming. I didn't really feel like streaming. I wasn't in the mood to stream, so I didn't, and I wasn't. But yeah, I was fighting wolves and spiders in Duskwood, and I don't remember why. I think I was trying to farm skins for leatherworking. I don't know. But I killed a wolf, and then I was low HP because I had been killing one after another after another. I was like chain pulling, so I wasn't full HP. And then I proximity aggroed a spider that came up from behind me. I didn't see it coming. While I was low HP. So like under normal circumstances in a 1v1, I would totally own that spider. No big deal at all. But because I was low HP when they initiated the fight, I was kind of in a bad position. So I used my potion. The potion went on cooldown. You can undo a potion once every 2 minutes. So that went on cooldown, and I was still really low, so I was like, crap. Okay. So I tried to gouge, which incapacitates the enemy for 4 seconds, and then I was going to bandage while they were gouged. But the spiders put a poison on you that does damage over time. And if you take damage while you're bandaging, it cancels the bandage. So I was like, crap, I need to use my cure poison from my first aid. So I was like, but it wasn't on my action bar. But I had put it on my action bar the day before. So I don't know. I think when I updated my add-ons, it cleared out. So like these. So I have like, so this is the end of action bar 1. This is the end of action bar 2. This is where action bar 3 and action bar 4 start. The action bar 3 and action bar 4 were completely cleared out. And my cleanse poison or cure poison was like on this key right here initially. But after I updated my add-ons, it wasn't. So I was like panicking trying to find my cure poison. And I couldn't find it. So I had to like, I'm like 2 HP running for my life. Like looking frantically searching for it in my bags because it wasn't on the action bar. And just, yeah. So it was very frustrating because if my add-ons hadn't forced me to update, and when I updated them, if they didn't reset my action bars, I would have had the cure poison there. So that hurt a lot. That was very frustrating.
I don't have enough energy.
And I'm lagging really badly, actually. I don't know if it's an internet thing or a server thing. Oh my gosh. It might be because I'm streaming. If it's still lagging really badly, when I get to more dangerous areas, I'm probably gonna quit streaming. I don't have an Ethernet connection right now because my cable got ruined and it wasn't working. So I had to unplug the Ethernet and play over Wi-Fi. And once I did that, it fixed all my problems. But this is the first time I've tried to stream while I'm over Wi-Fi. I've never done it like this before. I didn't even think about it, that it could be an issue. But obviously, you know, anything could happen when you don't have a solid connection.
What can I do for you?
You've been busy. I can't wait to cook up that wolf meat. I have some things here you might want. Take your pick.
So yeah, and then I went again and made another rogue, and I died at level 19, and that death was awful too. I was in Red Ridge. I was in the water killing murlocs for the quest where you have to kill murlocs to get the spotted sunfish. And again, I'm just chain pulling mobs over and over, and then I kill one and starts to run, or sorry, I get one low and it starts to run, then I kill it, but not before it aggroes a second one. So there was no out of combat time in between those two enemies, so I didn't have a chance to regen health, so I go straight into fighting the second one.
Thank you.
So yeah, that was rough. And then I used my potion, so that was on cooldown. And then a third one respawned right on top of me. So again, I'm just like in a bad position. I'm in the water, so I can't really run. I'm trying to run, but I move at 50% movement speed, and the murlocs don't. So you can't really run from murlocs when you're in the water. So that was a bad. That was a bad, that was a bad. Yeah, that was just really rough because like I feel like my last two deaths, like I could have made better choices. Like I could have not been in the water, and as such I wouldn't have been in such a horrible position, and I would have been closer to the other players, so if they saw me in trouble they could have helped me. There were a lot of things I did wrong from a positioning perspective, and I admit that, but from like there was bad luck involved. Zoom in on the stat. Oh, the mustache. All right. Oops, that's not the right one. There, how's that? When I get out of the shower in the morning, I use a toothbrush to brush it out. Yeah. So I have a special toothbrush designated for my mustache. No one else uses it. I hope no one else uses it. You'd think if they got mustache hairs in their mouth, they'd stop using it. Yeah, that's how I get it to go in the direction that it goes in. Keep it out of my mouth. And I've had to start eating everything with a fork, because like you kind of take for granted eating a burrito until you have a really long mustache. There's nothing, well, I don't want to say nothing. There are a few things worse than getting nacho cheese or like something like mayonnaise in your mustache. Like my wife made me a Rachel, which is like a Reuben but with turkey, for dinner tonight, and I had to eat it with a knife and fork so I can get the food into my mouth without getting the sauce all up in my mustache. It's a lot of work having a mustache. Yeah, I do. I wash and condition it every other day. And then on the days that I wash it, I also oil it to keep the skin underneath it from getting dry. Because when you have a beard, it pulls the oil from your skin away from your face, and your skin gets dry and itchy. That's why if you've ever had facial hair, it feels itchy. It's because your skin is dry underneath. So they make a product called beard oil that you kind of rub in and then you like massage it into your skin underneath your beard to supplement the oil that your beard pulls away from your face so your skin doesn't get dry. So on the days that I wash it, because when you wash it, you're washing all the oils out. So, so I wash it, I condition it, mustache included. I do everything. And then on those days, I oil it as well. And then I have a brush for my beard, like the beard proper. It's like it's synthetic, but it emulates a boar bristle brush. But it's like it's vegan. I'm not vegan, but I like the idea that they didn't have to murder animals just so I could brush my beard. So I bought a synthetic boar bristle imitating. It serves the same function. It's a very thick, fine bristles to brush out my beard, and then I do the toothbrush with my mustache. It's like the perfect like thickness to like, I don't know. I mean, you know what a toothbrush looks like, I assume. So yeah, that's kind of my beard care routine. And I got this this brand called Viking Revolution, and they have different scents for their product. And the scent that I went with is spiced vanilla. So it smells really good. It smells like cupcakes.
That the Echo Ridge mine needs purging. Return to the mine and help clear it of kobolds. Waste no time, adventurer. The longer the kobolds are left unmolested in the mine, the deeper a foothold.
Yeah, if you keep it trimmed really short, it doesn't require as much care. That's kind of the biggest. That's the main reason I haven't grown my beard out in a long time. It's just because it does require a lot of upkeep. But I feel so much less self-conscious about myself when I have a beard. I just feel like a man. I don't know if that's weird or if that even makes sense. I don't know. Yeah. Pickpocket is one of my favorite skills in the game. It's so much fun to pickpocket things. Backstab is really cool too. So I don't have ambush yet. I don't think I get ambush until level 18. It's either 16 or 18. I don't remember. But a non-critical ambush does as much damage as a critical backstab. So when an ambush crits, it's just like one shot, basically. And that just makes you feel like super badass, and it's really exciting. It's a big dopamine rush to get that huge spike of damage. So that's why I'm going the backstab, or sorry, ambush, backstab ambush hybrid build. You take skills that affect one and it affects the other, so you kind of get 2 for 1. But the problem with backstab is, sorry, ambush can only be used from stealth, and you can't stealth in combat. So if you don't one-shot them, then you can backstab. But in order to backstab, obviously you have to be behind your target. And you can't get behind your target because they follow you. So there's an ability called Gouge, which incapacitates them for 4 seconds. And when you do that, then you can get behind them and backstab again. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. No wonder I couldn't pickpocket. I need to fix that. I put it on the wrong button. It needs to be on 4. I was hitting 4 and I wasn't doing it. So backstab, yeah. I don't know. It's just, for some reason it's just more fun because the numbers are bigger. Like Sinister Strike is my primary ability that I use not in stealth, but like it does like 8 damage, 9 damage. that 35 was a crit, but that was my finisher. So it does like 8 to 9 damage for a Sinister Strike. Backstab does 24, so it's not like 3 times as much damage to backstab, but it only costs 50% more energy. So from like a resource management perspective, you're getting like just insane value. It's obviously it's more difficult to set up, but if you can set it up, it's worth it. So when I get Gouge, I can go backstab, wait for my energy to tick up, gouge, incapacitate them, run behind them, backstab them again. And by that point, I've got like 3 combo points, and then I finish them with an Eviscerate, which does more damage. So right now, a 3-point Eviscerate does 16 to 20 damage. So and if it crits, then it's, you know, obviously it does more. Oh, okay. And there's something inherently satisfying about sneaking up on an enemy undetected, pickpocketing them, and then, you know, backstabbing them. Like, to me, that gameplay loop is way more exciting. Like doing this. And, oh, he detected me. I spent too much time setting it up. So, pickpocket, backstab. Like, to me, that's way more exciting. It's more thrilling. There's that tension of, are they going to see me? There's risk and reward. Like, the risk is that they detect you and you're out of position. But the reward is they don't see you. You get to pickpocket. You get bonus loot. And then you get to open with a big damaging skill that, if it crits, it does, like, insane damage. It's just... It's like that right there is way more fun to me than just like running up to the guy and be like, hey, let's fight. Like there's no build up, there's no tension, there's no suspense, there's no dopamine. It's just brain dead button mashing. Like if I wanted to play like that, I'd play Warrior, right? Like if you're gonna play Rogue, do the things that rogues can do. Get sneaky. Pick their pockets. And there's also the chance that the pickpocket resists, and if they do, then not only did you miss out on your opener, but you're kind of out of position. I don't know. I'm a man. Sorry, I haven't streamed in a while. I've gotten out of the habit of reading chat. I was just kind of on a roll talking about why I like Rogue so much. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a more fun and to play this way. So why not do it? Like the whole point of playing video games is to have fun. Does the stream look laggy to you? Yeah, sorry. I'm out of practice. Every now and then my game client lags a little bit. I don't know if it's the game itself or if it's my internet, because I'm streaming with Wi-Fi. I know until I get a new Ethernet cable, this is kind of how, if I'm going to stream, this is how I'm going to have to do it. Yeah, I am in the zone. The one downside to this playstyle and like specialization that I've chosen is that it's really bad at fighting multiple enemies. Which can be a serious detriment in hardcore. Like, look at that, 48 damage on the crit, just about one-shot him. Tell me that's not exciting. Okay. Yeah, it's probably the internet. Well, if the stream isn't laggy and it's just the game, it could be the game client or my PC. Oh, got him. That was close. If I wasn't a night elf there, like if I was a human, he absolutely would have detected me. And I wouldn't have been able to get the opener like that, which 100% that's why I'm playing night elf. It just makes it better for this build that I'm going for.
I don't have enough energy.
All right, this quest is done. Oh, almost walked right into this one.
It is too far away.
I want to pickpocket it. Don't die.
I need a target.
Oh, sad face. All right, well, we can quit sneaking around then. We're gonna do a lot of mob grinding in a bit. Once we get to Goldshire, I'm gonna take. I don't know, man. I've got mixed feelings. On my last character, if I had engineering,
How are you?
a target dummy from engineering would 100% have saved my ass, and I would have been able to get away from that Murloc long enough to like bandage or something, at the very least,
Dependable, and not afraid
or
to
just
risk
stall
it.
long enough for me to escape.
I have a friend, Millie Osworth, who's in some trouble. She's over with her wagon on the other side of the abbey near the stable.
So
She could use a pair of
you know,
hands like yours. Garrick Padfoot, a cutthroat
it's
who followed our
tough,
farmers
but
and merchants for weeks,
if I
was
could
seen
make it
at
to
a
level
shack in the Winding
21,
which lies east of the abbey and across the bridge.
I won't really need target dummies because, or sorry, level 22.
Beware.
At level 22, I get Vanish. And I kind of, it's basically like, I'm in a bad situation. Poof, I'm out. Disappear. Get out of there. So once I get to level 22, I won't really need target dummies. Like, you know, which sucks because I died at level 21 and then died again at level 19. So it's like right there at the cusp of getting to the point
Deputy Willen told you to say. He's a
where I
friend,
wouldn't. So
always willing to help, but his duties keep him again.
it's unfortunate that, like, because if I had gotten to 22, I would have been fine. So because of that, all I need to do is get to 22 and learn Vanish. At that point, I won't necessarily need target at me. So it feels like a waste to take engineering just so I can have target dummies if I won't need them after level 22. And I probably won't be able to even craft them until like level 16 because you need tin ore. You can't really farm tin until you're like deep into Westfall. that priest has a dagger with fiery weapon on it. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but it's actually low-key really smart. Sometimes there's a chest in here, so I'm just running to the 2 spawn locations of the chest so we can get some goodies, maybe, perhaps, mayhaps. And if not, we can start killing these ones at the back while the people fight for mob tags at the front. So it's kind of a win-win either way. All right, no chest. That's fine, but we'll kill these guys. Yeah. I feel like I was talking about something. Oh, the professions. Okay, so because I feel like there's such a small window for me when target dummies are actually good from like level 15 to 22. It's a very small window. It doesn't, and because it's such a small window, it almost feels like it's not even worth it. So because of that, I think I just don't bother with engineering. Instead, I think I take something that's going to give my class a little bit more utility. So with that said, what are my options? Well, I could take herbalism and alchemy, but as a rogue, when you pickpocket, you get tons of potions already. And you just loot tons of potions too from killing enemies. So I will have tons of health potions on hand. So, I mean, there are other potions like swim speed potion, underwater breathing potion, run speed potion, but like, what do I really need that stuff? Like, underwater breathing is nice, but it's super not necessary if you're paying attention. Swim speed potion could have potentially helped me get away from the Murloc when I was trying to run. That's true, but I don't think I would have had the materials to craft a swim speed potion at level 19 anyway. I would have had to go to all the way to like Dark Shore or something, which I could have done, but I would not naturally have been in that position. I would have had to go out of my way to do it. So engineering's out, alchemy's out. So what are my options? I'm thinking skinning and leatherworking. And the reason is just having good gear is just really important in hardcore. So I'll have more armor, more stamina, more agility. I don't know. It just seems like the best option for. I mean, obviously, there's always room for a target dummy. Like those are super clutch. And again, like, I would rather just have good gear and use Vanish in those situations. And with good gear, I will not likely be in as many positions where I would need a target dummy because my HP's topped off, or I'm doing more damage. I have more, you know, I have more agility, I have more stamina, I have more armor. Like on my level 19 rogue, I was crafting medium armor kits for all my gear. So 16 times 4, what is that? 64. I had plus 64 armor, that more than I would have, and I was put those armor kits on better gear than I should have had if I would have just got my gear from questing. I don't know. It just seems like a good way to go. So that's the plan for now, anyway.
Once again, you have earned my respect and the gratitude of the Stormwind Army. There may yet be kobolds in the mine, but I will marshal others against them. We have further tasks for you.
All right,
Adventurer,
let's go kill this Garrick Padfoot.
With proven interest in the security of Northshire, you are now tasked with the protection of the surrounding Elwyn Forest. If you accept this duty, then I have prepared papers that must be delivered to Marshal Dugan in Goldshire. Goldshire lies along the southern road, past the border gates. Be careful.
We also gotta go get grapes. This is what it sounds like. That 50 damage backstab crit, man. Dopamine through the roof. Alright, he's fine. He's fine. He's a paladin. He'll be alright. in my head, I was thinking I need to get those before we get respawns, but I jinxed it just by thinking it. This is what it sounds like. Speaking of which, that K-pop Demon Hunters, man. I was not expecting it to be so cool. How's that dude already got a wand? Oh, he's level 5. That's that same priest that we saw earlier that had fiery. Oh, my cat's trying to come inside. I will let her in just a moment. This is not a safe space to AFK.
Isn't ready yet.
Don't. Oh, I thought they were gonna snipe my guapes. They ran right up to this bucket. I think they realized that it would be a very rude thing to do, so they decided not to do it instead. Which I appreciate. I had a really rude encounter with 3 individuals who were playing together. It was very frustrating. Like, they did something rude to me, and I sarcastically pointed out their rudeness. I was like, okay, dude. Invite that guy to a group so we don't have to fight over the mob tag.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
As soon as he respawns, I'm gonna get him.
I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target.
So yeah, anyway, I was in Dunmorrow
I need a target.
on my last rogue,
I need a target. I don't have a target.
and
I need a target.
I was
I don't have a target.
doing the
I don't have a
Lost
target.
Supplies quest where you go into the Cobalt Cave and gather mining supplies. I was fighting my way through the back of the cave, cleared it out methodically, carefully. You know, one by one, being super careful so I don't put myself in a bad position. And you know, at the end of the end of the cave, there was a rare spawn, and I was like, nice, all this hard work paid off. I took a risk going to the back of this cave.
You are too kind.
Cool. And just before I killed the last enemy I was going to kill before I attacked the rare enemy, and rare spawns generally have better loot on them, I sat down to eat to restore my HP, and while I was eating, a group of 3 runs right past me, tags the rare spawn, kills it, and then whispered me like, man, he dropped some really good gear. Like, to rub it in my face that they stole the mob tag from me. They sniped it. They didn't steal it because it technically did not belong to me. If you want to get like really technical. They cannot steal that which,
How are you?
you know, doesn't belong to anybody. But
You saved my heart.
admittedly, it was a very rude thing to do.
Showed a few of those
Assuredly, not admittedly. That means I'm admitting something.
We might be short
Assuredly, it was a very rude thing to do. Very uncool to snipe the rare spawn that I cleared the cave out to get to, right? Whatever. So because he decided he wanted to rub it in, be like, and be a jerk about it further, more so than he had already just been, I was like, it's okay, you probably needed it more than I do, implying that he's bad and he needs the gear more, right? because I was frustrated.
Ha! You caught
What am I gonna do? Just like, oh, you rascal. No, if you're gonna go out of your way to be a dick, and then go out of your way to be a dick even further, I'm gonna, I'm gonna clap back. I was frustrated. And then after that, apparently he got butthurt. So him and his two friends start whispering like really shitty things to me, like just being awful, rude, and continuing to, every time they run past me in the world, because we were all questing in the same zone. Every time they ran past me, they would target me and then type /spit as if to, like, fuck you, buddy. Like that kind of thing. And then someone was talking in general chat.
Good day to you.
So I wrote in general chat to respond to their question. And after I responded in general chat, one of the three idiots just typed, "You suck," to me. Like, wow. Okay. That's cool. And then they just kept going on and on about it. I was like, bro, you guys are like acting like children out here. Anyway. So yeah, that was annoying.
What can I do for you? See you later.
It just kind of blows my mind that anyone could be that rude for no reason. Like, I clearly they were doing it to entertain each other. Like, they thought it was funny amongst themselves to just pick on me for no reason. Go out of their way to continue to be rude to me after the initial rudeness. I don't know. It was just... And then I was on my druid yesterday. I'm an altaholic. I play lots of characters. So I was on my druid and I saw one of them in Darkshore, and I almost said something to him. I was like, you know what? If I say something to this guy, he's gonna know that what his actions really got to me, and if I do that, then he wins. There's no winning for me in that scenario. So the only thing I could really do is just let it go. It's a lose-lose situation for me. The closest thing I can get to a win is just be the bigger man and let it go. So yeah, that was not particularly pleasant, but it happened. So whatever. So I think I decided I am going to take skinning and leatherworking. And what's funny is,
Since my husband left for the front, Helene here has been my strength. Her kind heart and sharp sword have helped me.
the skinning knife actually does more DPS than the dagger I have equipped. But you can't...
See you around. Since my husband left for the front, Helene here has been my strength. Her... Have a good one.
You can't use Sinister Strike with the skinning knife equipped because the skinning knife doesn't technically count as a melee weapon. If you read the tooltip on the bottom right hand corner of the screen, it says requires melee weapon. So you can equip the dagger or the skinning knife to auto attack with, and it will do more damage than your regular dagger. But if you want to use Sinister Strike or Backstab, you have to equip the dagger first and then switch it. It's kind of funny. I don't know. It's probably not worth it to do all that.
Well, it says here that you've been awarded acting deputy status with the Stormwind Marshals. Congratulations. And good luck. Keeping Elwyn safe is no picnic. What with most of the army busy doing who knows what, for who knows which noble. It's hard to keep track of politics in these dark days. The mine
I don't know.
sure isn't the only one with problems. I have reports that the Fargo Deep mine in Elwyn
I do know
has become a
that
haven for kobolds.
I want to hit level 6 before I go start mob grinding.
Then return to it. The mine is almost due south of Goldshire, between the Stonefield and McClure homesteads. The kobolds in these parts sometimes carry gold dust on them. I could really use the stuff.
And I need to let my cat inside. I forgot. They're scratching at the door right now.
Best price in town. You can find kobolds in the Fargo Deep
Okay.
mine to the south and around the Jasper Lode
I'll be right back.
to the northeast. Rest and relaxation for the tired and cold. That's our motto. Please, take a seat by the fire and rest your weary bones. Would you like to try a sampling of some of our fine food and drink? Hello, my lady. Do you have a moment? My brother and I run an apothecary in Stormwind.
Think my
and I
Fateless
need to
hoodie?
gather large candles for their wax. Can you help me? You can get large.
If you do, and you wanted to get one yourself, you can go to store.fateless.gg/discount Adam, no, /discount /Adam10, or store.fateless.gg and use code Adam10 at discount for 10% off your order. If you wanted to. This is what it sounds like. All right, well, before I get too deep, okay. If you're playing World of Warcraft Classic, anytime you see a sheep, kill it and skin it. Because there's a chance, it feels like there's like a 1 in 3 chance that you get wool, which will allow you to make wool bandages and potentially target dummies way sooner than you'd be able to do so otherwise. So it's super clutch. I think every character in hardcore, regardless of what you want your primary professions to be, at the very least you should take skinning early on for the chance of skinning sheep and getting wool. Because like a wool bandage heals for like, I don't know, a significant amount more than heavy linen bandages. And being able to craft target dummies early is kind of OP. And you need wool cloth to do target dummies. So I'm just gonna mob grind over here until I hit level 6. And then I'm gonna train Eviscerate, I think is what I get at level 6. I'm not 100% sure. Really cool thing about fighting boars is they're neutral, so they won't attack you, which means you don't need to be stealth to backstab them on your opener. Makes it really convenient. What? So that hunter thought they were gonna run up and one shot that boar and look cool, but they didn't. That's kind of funny. And they had to turn around and come at it again. Like my muscle memory is kicking in and I'm hitting keybinds for abilities I don't have yet. All right, now we're gonna go train our level 6 ability. I'm like 90% sure I get gouge here.
How generous.
I have chat disabled, by the way.
Hey there.
Ooh. Normally I get these 4 agility, 2 stamina. But I'm probably gonna get the 5 stamina ones next time. And there's 2 places, at least 2 vendors that do this. There's one at the Hunter's Lodge in Loch Modan, and then there's another one at the Defias vendor in Moonbrook inside the house on the 2nd floor. He sells boots that give like 5 agility or boots that give 5 stamina. And I normally have been buying the agility boots. But after my last 2 deaths, it literally came down to like a matter of a couple HP. What would have been the difference between living and dying. So I think on this character, I'm going to go 100% for the 5 stamina bracers and the 4 stamina boots instead of the ones that have agility on them. Rogue trainer, that's what I was doing. I get distracted so easy. Pretty sure we get gouge.
Hey there. Well. Look what the cat brung in. And how can I help you, adventurer?
Gouge and Sinister Strike rank 2. Okay, that's gonna make everything so much easier. Okay.
Farewell.
So I think Backstab is still more energy efficient damage-wise than Sinister Strike. Huh, I wonder why my macro is one. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Target. Thank you.
The twink priest buffed me. So wait, is this showing rank 2? It is showing rank 2. Okay, so Instant Strike that causes 6 damage in addition to normal weapon damage. What's my normal weapon damage? 2 to 4. So a Sinister Strike will likely do about 9 damage. Wasn't it already doing 9 damage? Okay, so okay, hold on. It's doing 14. Okay, so maybe it's when it says normal attack damage, maybe it's factoring in my attack power too and not just. That's probably okay. That makes so much more sense. So it does 9 to 12 plus 6. Okay. Backstab does 150% weapon damage plus 15. So 9 to 12, let's say average 10, 10.5. 10.5 plus another 50%. We'll call it 5 point or whatever. 5.5. So like 16 damage plus 15, so 30 damage. Okay, so it does twice as much damage. For it does 100% more damage for 50% more energy. So backstab is 100% more efficient right now. So in my opinion, just from like a damage per energy efficiency standpoint, it just makes a lot of sense. I'm going to skin all these. And normally what I like to do and this is probably overkill, but I can't help myself. I like efficiency. What I like to do is craft light leather until my leatherworking gets to 40, because it's like free, and it's the only thing I could use these ruined leather scraps for anyway. Unless I just wanted to vendor them for monies. This guy is 100% multi-boxing. No, he's not. Maybe he is. I don't know. Feels like he's multi-boxing. Multi-boxing is when you have multiple instances of the game open and you're controlling them with the software that clicking on one window clicks the second window. Like it seems like there's a 2-second delay between the first one and the second one though. So maybe he's not using a software. Maybe he's just clicking on one, tabbing over, clicking on the other. Oh, forgot to bind gouge. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, I think I got distracted mid tangent. As I was saying earlier, if you can backstab, wait for your energy to tick, and just before the next gouge, backstab, and then eviscerate, it's usually like perfect lethal damage. Sometimes you don't even need the eviscerate, depending on the RNG of the rest of the fight. How much damage does this? Does 10 damage. So it's gouge is slightly less damage than Sinister Strike, but it costs the same amount of energy. but because backstab is so much more damage than Sinister Strike, it feels like it's worth it to try to set up the combo. There probably comes a point where it ceases to be true. Probably when I get Sinister Strike rank 3. If I get Sinister Strike rank 3 before I get Gouge rank 2, it probably ceases to be less efficient, I would imagine. But right now, I think it is worth it to do it. And it's just more fun, I don't know. More fun than just like slapping the same, just smashing the one button until it's dead. I don't know, it's slightly more interesting rotation. A break from the monotony of same old, same old. Oh, we just got a pouch! 6-slot bag. Holy moly. That's worth that. It would cost me 5 silver to buy that. Naturally. That's like looting 5 silver. That's insane. Self-found. Oh my gosh. Sick. I was so the last character I did this on, I was watching Netflix while I was grinding just because it can get a bit monotonous at times. So I wasn't really paying attention to the loot. I was just like, you know, I had one eye on the Netflix and one eye on the game. So I wasn't paying attention to what I was looting. I was just murdering pigs and skinning them, murdering pigs and skinning them over and over and over, right? And when I was like, all right, I think I got enough, let me go start leveling my leatherworking now. I went to town and I had 3 of these bags just in my bags. I had looted 3 of them and not even noticed it. But at that point, I already had full bags set up, so it was less exciting when you already buy the bags and then loot them. So, yeah. On that character, it was not particularly impactful, but when you don't have any bags, looting one is nuts, actually. So that was sick. This is what it sounds like. Ooh. Also, another reason this is really good is we get tons of this boar meat, and we basically get to level our cooking for free. So not only am I farming the hell out of leather for my leatherworking, getting tons and tons of boar meat for my cooking. I've maxed out cooking from 0 to 75 just by doing this before too. So it's if you play a melee class, you should probably take cooking. Like, just free stamina from the food buffs is too valuable to not take. One thing I did notice is sometimes I get in the habit of just doing my rotation, and I don't stop to look at my opponent's health. Sometimes they're just super low, and you don't need to go through the trouble of doing the combo. I need to pay more attention, make dynamic decisions. One energy short of. Sometimes I don't know why it does that. I think when your attack gets dodged or blocked or parried, it doesn't cost you the full amount to use it. So there are random occasions where I just happen to be short a little bit of energy to use my attacks. Like right now I have 61. And I think as it regenerates at a rate that is Yeah, because I missed, so it didn't cost me the full amount of energies. I just randomly have an odd amount now. 69, nice. Now, see, now I have 70, so I gained like 21 energy that tick. It's kind of weird. I don't know how or why it does that. But it does.
Not enough energy.
This is what it sounds like. Getting that bag is huge. I know I said that already, but I'm just thinking about the impact of it. Like, like having 26 bag slots instead of 20 makes a really big difference. It's like 20% more bag space. Effectively, kind of. Slightly more than that, actually. Yeah. 5 more would be 20%. I might take a small break from this. Actually, I'll wait till like level 7. So once we ding, I'll take a little break. And this, I mean, self-found hardcore is a grind. Every time you die, you have to do it all over again. It sucks. It's so hard. It's rough. This is my 3rd time doing this exact grind this week. I was leveling a mage, and I started self-found initially, but the mage, I was doing a 0 quest challenge. I had done 0 quests on the mage. I was level 30. Just AoE grinding. I started AoE grinding at level 12 or 14, whenever you get Arcane Explosion. I started off just killing 3 enemies at a time. I would round them up, Arcane Explosion, Frost Nova, scoot back a little bit, and then just spam Arcane Explosion and pull, 3 enemies at a time. And then I got Flame Strike. Once you get Flame Strike, you're level 16, and then you can go to Westfall, and you can start pulling the null camps. And they're grouped perfectly tightly enough that you can hit all 5 of them with a single Flame Strike. So you pull them with a Flame Strike, and then you Frost Nova them when they get to you. Scoot back a little bit. Then you hit them with a second Flame Strike, and then you spam Arcane Explosion while they're standing in the AoE from on the ground of the Flame Strike. And you can kill 5 at a time, starting at level 16. It makes you feel so freaking powerful. So I AoE grinded in Westfall from like level 16 to 23. And at 23 I went to Wetlands, and I was in Wetlands until like 27, and then I went to the graveyard and Duskwood with all the zombies. And then I hit level 30, and I couldn't really figure out a good spot at level 30. I could have stayed in the graveyard, but I wanted to mix it up a little bit. Which, that was the mistake that killed me, because I was going into unfamiliar grinding zones. I had to learn a new zone, basically. Learn the spawns, locations, and patterns. Get a feel for the timing of the enemies, and I was trying to AoE grind inside a Yeti cave, which was just a stupid idea. That mage died at level 30, but that mage started off as self-found, but then I had a really close call. Like, I got down to 4 HP, and I was like, okay, we're gonna get rid of the self-found buff, go to the auction house, and just start buying gear. So, because I knew I was starting in unfamiliar territory, there was a really high probability that I was gonna make a mistake. So I created a bank alt and sent the majority of my gold to the bank alt. So if I died, I would have like a little nest egg if I ever decided to do that challenge again, the no zero quest challenge. So yeah, I've got, I do occasionally do non-self-found characters, but it's pretty rare. I generally lose interest in a character if I don't play self-found, because I feel like I didn't earn the gear that I have. Oh, I'm gonna go skin that sheep, see if we can get some wool. Like I had a druid, I got to level 13 and I was feeling really weak. I was like, well, maybe I just need better gear. And that particular druid, I didn't make self-found because I like whatever. So I got on my mate or my bank alt, bought a bunch of gear, sent it to my druid. See, wool cloth. That's why you always skin the sheep. Now we can make wool bandages much sooner. Lost my train of thought. Oh, okay. So yeah, I was feeling weak on the druid. I went to my bank alt, bought a bunch of cheap level 13 gear with like strength, stamina, agility, whatever. Sent it to the druid, got on the druid, and then immediately as I was equipping it, I was like, I didn't earn this on this character. Like, I think that's the distinguishing difference is if I get greens on a character, and then sell those greens on the auction house on that character and earn money on that character and use that money that I earned on that character to buy myself something, it doesn't bother me. But if I just have a character that didn't earn it, get sent the gear, then it kind of ruins it for me. Yep, I'm farming. Just until I hit level 7, then I'll take a small break. But I decided to take skinning and leatherworking as my professions on this character, and I'm also going to take cooking, so I'm getting boar meat for that. And we're leveling our skinning and getting skins for leatherworking. Oh, because I'm on a farm? I don't know. I mean, this is a pig farm. That's what you mean. You're making a pun. My attack missed. That's really frustrating. What? There's another rogue there. I don't know why he was stealth. No reason to be stealth for the piggies. You don't need to be stealth to backstab. Maybe he just likes being sneaky, I don't know. I'm not here to yuck his yum. He wants to sneak around on the piggies that don't need to be snuck on. That's his prerogative. It's his right as an American. He pays his subscription like everybody else. I just realized as I gouged that I didn't need to do that. That's kind of overkill. I got competition for the skins. Is he gonna... Too slow. Yoink. This is what it sounds like. Sakib, did you see K-pop Demon Hunters? You're too slow, bro. You gotta be quicker than that. When you hear me singing that, this is what it sounds like. It's from the soundtrack of that movie. You did, oh dude, it's really freaking good. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be like wholesome and heartwarming and incredibly directed. Like, it's just a really cool movie. If you have Netflix, you should definitely check it out. The songs are catchy too. So this guy, he aggroed the boar with his wand, and then he started casting fireballs to kill it. That's not good to do it that way. You should fireball first and then start wanding, because wand doesn't have cast time pushback on it, but casting a spell does. So if you get attacked while you're casting a spell, it takes you longer to cast the spell, basically. So he used the wand on it while it was far away, and then once it got to him, like at his feet, then he started using his wand, or started casting fireballs, which he kind of should do it the opposite way. I'm not going to tell him that, though, because people don't like being told how to do things. Everyone thinks they're an expert and they think they know everything, and if you tell someone otherwise, they take it personally. It's just something that I've learned in this world, both in-game and out of game. Unless somebody asks you for advice, they don't want to hear it. Unsolicited advice is never welcome. It's just the unfortunate truth. Like, I've got this coworker. I'm not going to say his name. But he is a utility. And what utilities do at my work is they learn all of the jobs. So they have the knowledge to do any job that's needed of them in case somebody calls in unexpectedly or someone needs to go to the bathroom or whatever. Like, they can fill in for any job. So effectively, they are a jack of all trades, but a master of none. They know the jobs just well enough to do them good enough for a day if they needed to. But the person who does the job primarily every single day is the best person in the world at that job, because on an assembly line, you have one very specific task that you do. And when you do it for 10 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week, every day, for years and years and years, no one is going to be better at you than at that very specific thing than you. You are literally as good as it gets at that very specific thing. I have been a block sander at my job for 10 years. And as a block sander, I've done multiple jobs throughout the assembly line. I've done some in this area, some in that area, some in this area. I have over 6 years specifically doing the specific job that I do. And not only that, but unlike a lot of my coworkers, I don't just go through the motions. I actually try to do a good job, and I'm constantly trying to improve my ability to do my job to the best of my ability. When I make a mistake, I go, oh, I made a mistake. I need to make sure I don't do that again in the future. Let's use this as a learning opportunity. You know, even though I've been doing it for 10 years, and the specific job I'm on for 6 years, I'm still constantly trying to learn and improve. I'm very good at it, but I still have room to improve. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Because I care and I actually try to do a good job. I do not think there's anybody at my job across all 3 shifts who does my job better than me. I've seen the evidence to back that up. I am just the best. And this isn't me bragging. I'm making an objective statement based on data that I've collected. Like, it's just, there's scientific data to prove my you know, it is what it is. This isn't me bragging. Like, who cares? I can sand really well. No, like, it's not a thing to brag about. Like, no one cares. I'm just making a factual statement. I am the best. Okay. I trained him how to do the job, meaning everything he knows about that job, he learned from me. Okay. So I literally trained him.
My heart belongs to
Okay. So just so we have all the context, he has been doing that job on and off to fill in for my partner when she doesn't come into work. Maybe 1 to 2 days a week for about 3 months. It's kind of been the limit to his experience. 2 days a month or 2 days a week for about 3 months. So pretty consistently, but not been doing that job every day, 10 hours a day, 40 hours a week, years and years and years, like I have. Okay, just for context, I saw him making a mistake. I said, hey, make sure you don't do that, because if you do, this bad thing will happen and it's not good. Just trying to guide him in the right direction. He goes, I know, I'm a utility. Don't you tell me how to do my job. To me, the guy who literally, like, that's like the Karate Kid telling Mr. Miyagi to go fuck himself. Like, my mind was blown, right? So he clearly thinks that he knows everything.
I lost my necklace and think that gutter snipe Billy
Like,
McClure took it. He's usually
this is the classic example of the phenomenon known as the Dunning-Kruger effect, where the less you know about something, the more you think you know about something. And you develop this false sense of confidence, misplaced confidence. You know just enough to understand it at a basic level, and that makes you feel like, oh, I get it. And then you think you know everything about it. And it's not until you've spent lots and lots of time that you have this moment of enlightenment and realize, oh, I don't know nearly as much as I think I do. Let me open my mind and learn more about this. I've gone through the same thing. I used to think I was the best at my job. Then I realized one day, I had an epiphany and I realized, oh, there's way more to this than I realized. And that's when I realized I don't know everything. I opened my mind and I dedicated myself to becoming the best at my job that I could be. So I've gone through that, like the peak of ignorance down to the valley of enlightenment, and I'm working my way up the other end of the graph to, I forget what there's another section of, but he's sitting on top of the peak of ignorance right now. That's where he's sitting. But he was trying to tell me, don't tell me how to do my job. I know how to do my job. You can't tell me shit, blah, blah, blah. Like, literally, I trained you, bro. Like, and I'm telling you, you're doing this wrong. You're going to cause defects, and the truck's going to come back, and we're going to have to fix it again. Like, that was the situation. And I was really nice about it, but he just shut me down instantly. He didn't want to hear it, because he's an expert, and I don't know shit. It's like, all right, whatever. I'll let it go. I'm not going to get in an argument with this guy. Screw him. But because he likes to take shortcuts, I don't trust him to work on my side of the truck, because we are logged into a system called the QLS, and it tracks all the defects that are written up, and it tracks which ones get repaired properly and which ones don't. And when the truck comes back, it reflects poorly on the person who made the repair. So if he makes a mistake on my side of the truck, it reflects poorly on me. I have really good stats, like significantly better than anyone else that I do that, you know, does my job across all 3 shifts. I'm not going to go into it, but I've worked very hard to maintain those numbers. And because I know he takes shortcuts, and he's willing to take shortcuts just to get the job done faster rather than taking his time to do it right, I don't want him to work on my side, because if he makes a mistake, it will reflect poorly on my stats. Okay, so he came over to my side of the truck to help me, just to try to get the job done faster. And I was like, hey, I appreciate it, but don't worry about it. I don't want you to feel like you have to help me out. I got it under control. Thank you, but no thank you. And because he has such a big ego, he took it personally. He got legitimately offended, super butthurt, and he internalized it for months. And then randomly one day in the break room, he decided to just confront me about it and tried to act like I was some big asshole to him because I didn't want him to work on my side of the truck. Clearly I hurt his feelings, but he was when he was going off, there were 2 other coworkers in the break room, and he was vastly exaggerating the details to try to make me sound like I was being mean to him, and like I confronted him and I yelled at him, all this shit, like trying to make me look bad, and just went off and off and off. I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, none of this makes sense.
You are too kind.
But yeah, that is to say, I don't even remember why I got on this subject. But yeah, I don't know. Well, I was talking about something that made me think about like keeping an open mind and constantly trying to learn. And I was using this guy as an example. I'm a bully. Yeah, apparently. All I ever do is, I mean, you guys know me. Always shitting on noobs. Never taking time to help anybody. Yeah. I don't know. I really wish I could remember why I went off on this tangent. What were we talking about that led me to go down this path? I don't know. Oh, the wand. Yeah, so that is to say, thank you, Sakib. You're a gem. People do not like hearing advice if they didn't ask for it. That's why. Okay, I didn't want to tell that guy that he's doing it wrong because he's not going to want to hear it. People don't like unsolicited advice. So I'm just going to let him play the game he wants to play the game, and one day he'll have his own epiphany and figure it out for himself. Or maybe he won't and he'll be bad forever, but it's not my duty to tell him how to play the game.
How are you?
As much as I would like to. Yeah. I have learned from experience that people do not like that. Even if you are 100% correct and the advice you give them is 100% sound, if they didn't ask for the advice, they don't want to hear it. And it took me a long time to learn that. And I'm sure at some point somebody told me, hey man, if you're not off, if they didn't ask for your advice, you shouldn't offer it. And I was like, everybody wants to do everything right. I'll just give them unsolicited advice and everything. Like, I'm sure at some point somebody gave me that advice and I just ignored it because it was unsolicited. But because I thought I knew best, I ignored it and I kept trying to give people unsolicited advice. It's just how people are, man. I have learned it in my years to open my mind, and I have realized that I'm not as good at everything as I think I am, and there's always room to grow. Even if you're the best, there's still room to grow. You don't. Yeah, sounds pretty reasonable. So yeah, I nowadays haven't always been this way. It took me a long time to get to this point in my life, but I feel as though I am more enlightened. I'm more open-minded. I'm more open to suggestions, and I try to when somebody confronts me with information that contradicts what I currently believe, I don't dismiss it outright. I go, that's interesting. I've always thought this instead. And then I have a discussion about it. Like, well, what led you to this line of thinking? And then they'll express themselves and go, okay, that's interesting. I disagree, but maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Let's find out. And then I test it to get to the bottom of it. Because I don't care about being right or being wrong. I care about the truth. The truth is all that matters. It doesn't matter who wins the fight, who wins the argument. It like, that doesn't matter. What matters is the truth. And if you're constantly seeking the truth, then you'll just become a better person every day. And that's the truth. Don't let your ego get in the way of the truth. Like, it's not about winning the fight. It's not about being right. It's about enlightening yourself and opening your mind to new possibilities. Closed-mindedness leads to hate and war, and violence and nastiness. Open-mindedness leads to thoughtfulness and understanding, and enlightenment. I don't know. It's just where I'm at in my life. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's good to be closed-minded. Who knows? But right now I'm in a place in my life where I feel like it's good to be open-minded. And if somebody confronted me and told me that I was wrong, I would be willing to listen to their argument as to why. but they would need some pretty significant evidence to convince me otherwise. So at level 8, we could do something really risky. That's probably not worth it. So there's a quest in Dunmorrow called the Lost Pilot, and upon completing the quest, you get a really good dagger. But you have to fight a level 11 enemy. So as a level 8, is that 9, 10, 11? They're 3 levels higher. And the way defense and weapon skills work in Classic is, so my dagger skill, I just leveled up recently, but let's say it's at 35. Well, an enemy who's at 3 levels higher, they will be, their defense skill will be 50. So 15 levels of defense higher than my dagger skill. So every time I attack, my weapon skill is 15 lower than their defense. So I'm way more likely to miss. I'm way more likely to have my attack dodged, blocked, or parried. And they will have level 50 weapon skill against my defense, and my defense skill is only 35. So they're going to be way more likely to hit me. They're going to be way more likely to crit me. I'm going to be way less likely to dodge, block, or parry their attacks. I'm way less likely to be missed. And I think they can even hit me with crushing blows if they're 3 levels higher, which means it's like kind of like a half crit. And because I'm 3 levels lower, I have a higher penalty to my glancing blow damage. So if I hit a glancing blow, it does like 45. It's like the opposite of a crush. It's kind of like a weak hit in Raid Shadow Legends. So yeah, it's just really dangerous, and mathematically, it's just a really dumb idea. I've tried it once, and I almost died, but I also almost killed the enemy I was fighting. It's a bear. And if I were to do it, and I were to die, all this hard work, and these 2 hours and 44 minutes that I've invested into this character, plus more, right? Because whatever, so like let's say 3.5 hours down the drain. It's easy for you to say. I'll definitely go do it at level 10. I will 100% do it at level 10. Yeah, in hardcore, yeah, when you die, your character's dead forever. There's no getting it back. Death equals delete in hardcore. Or you don't have to delete your character. You could transfer it to a non-hardcore character and continue playing it. So that feels lame and dumb. I mean, I wouldn't judge anyone for doing that. It's just, I could not enjoy a character that died on a hardcore realm if I transferred it to a non-hardcore realm and continued playing. I just couldn't find enjoyment from playing that character. I've tried playing not hardcore, and I literally just can't. Hardcore is so fun, it ruined playing the game normally for me. I have so much fun playing hardcore that I can't play normal WoW now. Even when I'm not playing hardcore on a hardcore server, if a character dies, I'm just like, well, this character's not a good character. It died. This is a bad character. I got to delete it. Go again. I can't help myself. Like, the character feels ruined. It feels sullied. Dude, if Raid was hardcore, like games like that just couldn't be hardcore. I mean, you could do it. Like, how would you do it? You would never be able to limit test, really. Like, you just farm stage 1 of campaign until Kale was level 30. And then, you know, rank up food in it until you have enough, like, until you get him to 6-star. And then you'd have to get like a full team of 6 stars before you even beat Brutal Campaign. Like, you could do it, but it would just be ridiculously grindy. You could never do Clan Boss because Clan Boss ends in death every single time. There's no way to... Unless... No, because you can't, like... I guess, yeah. You could go, and then you could, end the run, and then it would capture your score. So you could never let it. You would have to watch and play on manual every single run on manual to make sure like it didn't get away from you and your characters didn't start getting too low. Like even if you had an unkillable team, you'd have to stop it at level at turn 49 every single time. I would make you stop playing. Yeah. I don't know if you know who Darth Microtransaction is. He's an old school raid content creator who moved into covering Diablo and Path of Exile. He's very successful now, but he got his roots in covering raid. That's what kind of kickstarted his channel in the early days. Actually, let me look him up real quick. I think it's DM Diablo is his channel name now. Okay, yeah. Darth Microtransaction TV. So he covers Diablo now. He's got 1/3 subscribers, but he started as a Raid Shadow Legends content creator. He did a hardcore series for Raid way back in the day. Yeah, he's popping off. He's doing really good. I'm happy for him. He escaped the clutches of Raid Shadow Legends, and he's moved on to better things. Oh, I was behind my target. What? Bring yourself back? Oh, to raid? Hell no, dude. I'm kind of in limbo right now. Like, I don't want to play raid. Raid is dead to me. I will never play raid. I shouldn't say never. I am not likely to ever play Raid Shadow Legends again. And the reason is because I've got Godforge, and Godforge is just as good, if not better, gameplay and mechanics and systems wise. There's really no need to ever, like, the reason I kept going back to Rage is because there was no other game on the market that was anywhere near as good as it. But now there is. Oh, sorry, but now there is. Well, sort of. Early 2026. I've tasted the alpha of Godforge. I've played it. I've got, like, rolled up my sleeves, got into the nitty gritty, team building, like, collecting. And we haven't even seen all the systems yet. Like, we still haven't seen masteries. Like, there's so much more to Godforge than what we've seen. Like, we've seen, like, the tip of the iceberg. Yeah. I thank you, Sakib. So I keep, so this thing that you see, I keep that on my other monitor over here. It helps me keep an eye on stuff. And then chat is on this monitor over here. So I got chat on this side, my game, and then OBS, kind of monitor everything, and Discord above OBS in case, you know, I need to get on Discord for something. But yeah, I happened to see it out of the corner of my eye and realize I was still hidden right as you typed that. All right. I think I'm going to go until my bags are full. And then I'm going to run back to town. Vendor all the vendor trash. Take cooking. Cook all this boar meat. And then level up my leatherworking. I'm actually going to delete these. We'll get those back when we're ready to... I just want the bag space right now. And then I'll turn this quest in at the same time. I got to talk to William Pessel in Goldshire, which will send us on another quest. Notice I don't have any healing potions yet. This quest chain, at the end of the chain, you are rewarded with healing potions. So I like waiting until I have those healing potions before I go do this gold tooth quest, because it's risky because you have to go into a cave and you have to fight 2 enemies at once. So one of them is a named enemy, which are generally harder. He's not like a rare or he's not an elite, but he is more dangerous than a typical kobold in that mine. And not only that, but you have to fight him plus a second one. So it's just, especially with melee classes, like miss, dodge, parry, miss, miss. You know, like it's ludicrous. Sometimes, like sometimes you just get really bad RNG like that and you could die. So while it's not likely to happen, it has happened to me before. Like, I had like an enemy at like, I don't know, like basically I just needed to land one more attack and they were dead. And I was at like 20% HP. It's like, oh, I got this. Like mathematically speaking, I got it in the back. I just got to stick it out. And again, it was like miss, miss, dodge, miss, parry, miss. I was like, what is happening? And then, I mean, I got there in the end, but the fact that I almost died because of bad RNG, I just got really frustrated. And I've seen it happen in hardcore clips too, where there's like a warrior just miss. And warriors have like really big slow weapons. So if the enemy's at like, I don't know, if it takes one more hit to kill the enemy and you miss, it could take 3.5 seconds before you attack again. And if that second one gets dodged, then you have to wait another 3.5 seconds, and then they parry it, then you have to wait 3.5 seconds, and you miss again. And it's like, Jesus, like I've seen people die that way. It sucks. It's rare and it's unlikely, but it can happen. So like, why not just make sure you have a health potion? It's not that hard. It's takes such a small amount of effort to just prepare yourself for the worst and be ready. It's just not worth the risk to me. I'm gonna read this one out loud. I really hope Godforge succeeds. It has massive potential from what I've seen. I mean, I'm wearing the merch, right? Clearly I agree. The big thing going for Godforge is it already has an awesome community, even before the game being released. Yes, that is true. I have taken a step back from like hyping myself up for it because I know it's still like 5, maybe even 6 months away, and I'm kind of over forcing myself to be hyped about it because I know that we still have a long way to go. So rather than just sitting around and waiting every day and marking the days down on my calendar, I'm just trying to not think about it so the time passes quicker. I mean, I'm still obviously think about it. We just had a conversation about it, but I'm not like hyper focused on it like I have been. I just think it's the healthiest thing for me to do. But yeah, I can't wait to play it. Also, another thing that's kind of got me bummed out is at work, they recently passed a new, I don't know what to call it, rules? Policy? A new policy. They implemented a new policy that is very strict no screen device policy. So that means if I violate this policy, I can be written up and write-ups lead to being fired. And I don't want to lose my job. If I lose my job, who's going to support my family? Not the government. So I can't afford to. Because right now the policy is very new. Whenever a new policy comes out, they're super gung-ho about it. But over time, they learn that they tend to be more lenient in time with policies. But it would be very risky. Like, it's not worth the risk. Like, I would rather be bored than lose my job, right?
I don't have
But yeah, if Godforge launched now, while they're super gung-ho and strict about the policy, I don't know what I would do. I would be way too tempted to play because I am so excited for it. So I'm actually glad it's not going to be out for a while. But I've taken measures to set up a way for me to engage with my devices discreetly, I guess. I'm very, very sneaky. But I'm not going to push my luck right now. I'm going to wait until the heat cools down and they don't have their bug up about it, because it, like, once it's not a new policy any longer, they will be more lenient with it. So if I happen to get caught at that point, I think as long, it depends on who catches me too. There are some supervisors who are just like literally the devil, and they get off on writing people up. So if I have one of those supervisors, I need to be extra careful and just not risk it. But there are many supervisors who, as long as I'm doing my job, and as long as the quality of my work doesn't suffer, which it never has in the 6 years that I've been doing this job, I've never once allowed my device to be a distraction. And I've proven that time and time again. So I'm hoping that as long as I can continue to prove that, they won't hassle me about it. Because, like I said, I have statistics and numbers to prove that I am literally the best person at my job across all 3 shifts. There are 6 people who do my job. There's me and my partner on B shift. Then there are the 2 people who do it on day shift, and then the 2 people who do it on C shift. There's 3 shifts, 6 people total. Out of everyone who does the job, I have the best quality, period, by a lot. And my partner is probably right there with me. I don't know her stats specifically, but so we have, so I work in paint repair. I know I've said this before, but to refresh. So some days there is a lot to do, and some days there is not. If there's nothing to be repaired, then I have a very slow day. On those days, I watch Netflix and YouTube in my downtime. However, when a truck rolls into my booth to be repaired, I press pause, I get up, I walk in the booth, and I do my job to the best of my ability. Every time. It's not an issue. It's not a distraction. I don't wait until I get to a good stopping point and then go do my job. I press pause immediately, regardless of what's happening. I walk in there and I do my job because I'm a fucking adult. Period. Like, I don't fuck around when it comes to my job. It's too important to me. And I do my job to the best of my ability, and my quality speaks for itself. So they track our numbers, as I mentioned before, which is why I asked Dave not... I said I wasn't going to say his name, but that's why I asked Dave not to work on my side of the truck. I don't want to risk him hurting my stats. Because if I ever get in trouble, I could use my stats as like, look at my stats. I do a good job. I've proven for years that I'm the best. It's something I care very deeply about. Anyway. What was I saying? Why was I got off track. So they have something called a turnover rate. And a turnover is when, after I work on a truck, does the truck get shipped out? Do they have to send it back to me to be repaired again? Or is the repair good and can they ship it out so it goes to trim and chassis so they can finish building the truck? The trucks get painted before the insides go in. I have the highest turnover rate, which means the highest percentage of the trucks that I work on get shipped out to trim and chassis to be finished. Last I heard, I don't know what the stats are recently. They don't just tell us the stats, but every now and then if I do a good job, they'll come and tell me. My turnover rate is 95%, meaning 95% of the trucks I work on go over the hill, and only 5% of them have to come back. And a very large percentage of that 5% that have to come back is not my fault. Sometimes the robots, the robots that spray the paint on the doors and the trucks, sometimes they get a little wonky and they'll bump into the door and cause a robot mar. and smear the paint, and I'll have to fix it. And if that happens on a truck that I worked on, it counts as against my turnover rate. It's unfortunate, but that's just the truth. So like a very large percent of my 5% that come back, I would say at least 75% of those are system defects that aren't my fault. I do make mistakes. I'm not saying that I don't. I'm not perfect, but I do a damn good job. And I try very hard to maintain the fact that I do a good job. It's something I care about deeply. It means a lot to me to do a good job at work. So if I ever do get in trouble and I get called down to labor relations and they try to write me up, I can say, look at my stats. I have worked so hard over the last 13 years that I've worked there, so that if I ever do happen to get in trouble, I can say, look at my record. Look at what I have done. I have damn near perfect attendance. My quality is better than anyone else in my department across all 3 shifts. Why are you fucking with me? Just leave me alone. I've proven that I'm capable of doing this. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just frustrating that it's become a problem now. That it's something that I'm gonna have to be stressed about every time I try to pass the downtime at work with playing a game or watching a video. I know that there's this looming threat that I could have to deal with that stress in my life, and it's annoying and it's frustrating.
I can't carry anymore.
I should get rid of my Hearthstone. Yeah, I don't think it will. There, like I said, there are some supervisors who get off on writing people up because they're psychopaths and they're power tripping, but most of the supervisors don't really care what we do when we have downtime, as long as it doesn't affect the quality. I'm going to kill one more thing to level up before I go back into town, actually. That way I can train my level 8 abilities. Yeah. So hopefully, by the time Godforge comes out, this new policy won't... all the supervisors won't have a bug up their butt about this new policy, and I'll be able to just prove that I can play Godforge in my downtime and still do a good job while I'm at work. But if I do get caught and I do get in trouble, I just talk to my committeeman and have them pull up my stats. That's like, let that speak for itself. Show my attendance record, show my quality, my turnover rate, like all that stuff. Like, I am literally the best at my job in my zone, in my department, out of everybody, all the block sanders. Like, there's no one who even comes close. The second, so my turnover rate is 95%. The next lowest is my partner Susie, and hers is 80%. So it doesn't sound like a big difference, but think about it like this. A difference between 5% of your trucks coming back and 20% of your trucks coming back. That's like 1 in 20 of mine versus 1 in 5 of hers. And that's the next highest. She's the next closest to me. So the next highest quality person to me is 5 times worse at their job than I am. Just think about that. They are, or is it 4 times? 4 times worse. They're 4 times worse at their job than me. Effectively, is the next best employee they have. So I'm 5 times better than their second best block sander. Or 4 times, sorry, 4 times. 4 times better than their next best block sander.
See you later.
So I don't know. I don't think. I don't know. I'm not saying that they should make an exception for me, but I do think that I have proven that I could handle it, and it's not a distraction. It's not a problem. It's not problematic. I'm not creating a distraction for anybody. I'm doing everything that I need to do,
Have a good one.
and I'm the best at it while I do it. We've already done the Pie for Billy quest, so we can cook all these boar meat and not have to worry about, doing any more. So I don't know. And while I was talking to my committeemen when they first implemented the rule, and one of the supervisors was hassling me about it, I called him and asked him, like, so what can I do? And he asked if there was any picnic benches nearby my job. And I was like, no. And I asked why, and he goes, well, picnic table equals break area. If there's a picnic table anywhere remotely close to your job when you get caught, I can argue that you were in a break area, and if you're in a break area, you're not breaking the rules. You are allowed to use your screen devices in a break area if there's a breakdown in the line. Now, when I have downtime, it's not because of a breakdown, it just means there's no trucks coming through my booth. But if there's no trucks coming through my booth, an argument could be made that the line is down. So I asked him, like, hypothetically speaking, if a picnic table were to magically appear in the immediate vicinity of where I like to sit when I would engage with my media devices, I would be fine? And he goes, yeah, actually, yeah. So all I would really need to do is go to the actual break room and drag the picnic table. There's 2 picnic tables in the break room, and one nobody on my shift uses. I don't know about the other shifts, but grab that picnic table and drag it over to where my job is. And then if I did get caught, he could get me out of it by saying I was in a break area. And I actually scouted this. I know exactly where it will fit and where I would put it. But yeah. So W for the committeeman. Well, hopefully it'll never come to that.
Greetings.
All right. I'm going to start crafting these. I don't think this is going to be enough to get my skill to 40, but it should be pretty close. Oh, no one's going to report me. I don't like giving out names, but there is a lady who is in charge that everybody hates because she's constantly out to get people. And she is the only person I could think of personally who would write me up and try to take me downstairs. So if she was responsible for writing me up and taking me downstairs, everyone would rally behind me because they know that I'm doing it to stick it to her. And also, we're a union. Like, we're union brothers and sisters. We stick together to stick, like, it's basic. It shouldn't be us against the supervisors, but that's what it's become. It's us against them, and we stick together. So, in fact, they would probably help me move the picnic table over there to get me out of trouble. That's what it would come down to. I'd be like, hey, I gotta move this picnic table so Debbie can't write me up. And they'd be like, sweet, let's go. Shut the line down. Let's go move this picnic table. I don't know if they shut the line down, but I'm sure they'd help me move it on break. Yeah. Again, there's only one person who it would be an issue with. Rip Factory. Nah, they wouldn't shut the line down. But they would probably help me do it on break. Are you talking about the guy who was doing the job wrong, and I tried to inform him he was doing the job wrong, and he turned into a turd? That guy? I still work with him, if that's who you're talking about. I see him every day at work anyway. I'm off all week this week for layoff. So yeah. Yeah, I still have to see him every day. He avoids eye contact with me. Okay. I didn't get into this because it wasn't really relevant to the story when I was first telling it. But I'm going to get into it now because we're talking about him more. He is a compulsive liar. Oh, the big ass water bottle. It's in my car. I keep it in my car because I use it for work. I don't want to accidentally forget about it and not have it. I thought you were saying like an ass bottle was like, I don't know. I didn't know if that was an insult where you were from. I didn't want to question it. Okay. I'm gonna run up to Stormwind. Well, what am I gonna do? I gotta think about what I'm gonna do. Actually, before we do anything, I'm gonna train my level 8 rogue skills to get more abilities, more powerful abilities, upgrade the ones that I've got.
Well. Look what the cat
Eviscerate rank 2, that's good. And evasion, ooh, this is so important. Okay.
Be careful.
Evasion goes on shift 2, and this auto populates, right? Rank 2, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run up to well. Okay, fine. I'm not. I'm going to. There's a quest that sends me to Stormwind anyway, so I don't want to have to make 2 trips.
You need something?
Adventurer, there's a new threat in Elwyn Forest. Murlocs are swimming up the streams of eastern Elwyn, scaring away fish and
We just invented a new insult. Okay.
But he's more worried about the gnolls and the bandits.
No, I'm busy, bro. I don't want to fight you. You're 3 levels higher. What an idiot. Oh no, he's level 1. Wait, what?
Yes, I spoke with Remy.
Inspect.
Merchant, though all reports of Murlocs to the
He just likes to duel people, huh? Okay, I don't care. I don't want to fight him. I don't care.
But unless I receive a military report of a Murloc threat, we can't.
Hold on. There's a. Oh, it's just a regular duel. Oh, it doesn't show up in the chat. There's 2 people in town named Sergeant Pepper. Sergeant Pepper Ultra HC, and then this guy, Sergeant Pepper Twitch TV. So there's a scam that people do where they'll challenge you to a regular duel, and when you beat them, their doppelganger who has a similar name will challenge you to a duel to the death, a mock Gara, and you'll think that it's the person like the level 1 that you just dueled, when really like a level 60 will come out of nowhere and clap you instantly. And I think that might be like, this is just a regular duel. It's not a mock Gara. But I saw there's 2 people in town named Sergeant Pepper. So it's got me very suspicious. I don't know where the other guy's hiding, but their names are different. One's Sergeant Pepper UHC and the other one's Sergeant Pepper TTV. No, I'm not dueling you, idiot. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I'm not messing with that. Okay. Back to this. So, I need to do this quest, complete it, get a stack of health potions. And then once we have the health potions, we can go in the cave and do all these like large candle, gold dust, scout through the Fargo Deep Mine, gold tooth, this one right here. So there's 4 quests that we could do all in one area. And then once we complete those, there will be a quest that sends us to Stormwind City. And then when I go to Stormwind, well, I've got all this leather in my bag, just taking up space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bag slots, 8 bag slots dedicated to leather right now. Oh yeah, trolls in every game, especially World of Warcraft. Uh-oh, crap. I'm gonna get a second Murloc here. So this evasion ability that I just used increases my chance to dodge by 50%. So right now my dodge change is 73%. Well, so it's a really powerful skill for rogues if you accidentally pull like 2 enemies. Oh, we got our first health potion. Okay, this goes right here. I probably didn't need to use evasion, but like, why risk it? Oh, if I was a human, he absolutely would have detected me there. Night Elf for the win. This is what it sounds like. Yeah, you can actually play as a literal troll in this game. There's a race called Troll that you can play as, so there's tons of trolls in this game. There's also orcs, undead, but those are on the Horde faction and they live in smelly mud huts, so... Sharpen the letter opener, is that an upgrade? Barely, but yes. Okay. We got a 0.1 damage per second upgrade.
It is too far away.
All right, take care, man. Take it. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Always appreciate the chats. Good times. See you later, man. This is what it sounds like. Ah, crap. I didn't see what happened because the bush was in the way, but I think I got resisted. Maybe he just spotted me, I don't know.
I need to get closer.
I want to get out of the water. I had a bad experience last time I fought Murlocs in water. Oh, I got 2. I might be using this health potion.
It is too far away.
Nah, we good.
Not enough energy.
Backstab is OP, and we annihilated his ass.
I don't have enough energy.
Owned. Easy peasy. This is what it sounds like. If I wasn't doing a strict dagger build, this mace would be a nice little upgrade. I'd have to pay 10 silver to use it. I don't think that's worth 10 silver to me. But it's not bad. I could keep this, because when I hit level 10, I will learn dual wield. Actually, no. My skinning knife has higher DPS. I could use this in my offhand. So I'll just equip the skinning knife until I get a better offhand dagger. Never mind, we can sell that. Should I buy a bag?
Might be with you.
I think kind of just want to be patient and see if we can get another one to drop. I don't want to spend 5 silver on something.
Hey there. See you later. Good day to you. Have a good one.
You got them. Good show. Now just one moment while I concoct the potion.
How are you? Good day to you. You need something? What can I do for you?
Take this invisibility liquor to young Maybell. It should last long enough for her to visit Tommy Joe.
All right. Oh, okay. Quinn, my daughter Quinn, plays hardcore too sometimes, and she was asking for an idea for a name for a rogue, and I told her Stabitha would be a funny name for a rogue, but she went with Shadow Quinn instead, which I thought was cool. Yeah, so when I saw this character named Stabba, I saw it as I ran by, and I thought it said Stabitha. I was like, what? No way. Yeah. This is worth a couple copper. 3 copper, in fact. I'm rich.
What are you looking for? Light bless you.
All right, we're gonna turn this quest in. Get a stack of potions, 5 to be exact. And then we're gonna go do large candle, gold dust, Bernice's necklace, and scout the Fargo Deep Mine. And I'm gonna skin these while I'm on the way. We also have evasion. Yeah, I think level 8 is like pretty clutch for a lot of characters. I think mages get polymorph at level 8. Warlocks get fear.
I'm out of range.
I think warriors get hamstring. Like basically everyone gets their crowd control if if they have it. I would imagine paladins get their hand of justice at level 8 would be my guess. I could be wrong on that. I haven't played a lot of paladin, but like whatever like your version of utility is. I mean, I guess rogue it would be sap, but is this guy gonna be okay? Oh yeah, they're good. 11 d4s got it. They're winning that fight. See a chest down there and I want to grab it. I'm not talking about this guy either. Hey, that's money right there, man. Silver bars worth the silver. Gotta get the extra 3 copper from the pickpocketing. I'll just toss a little TY on them, I guess. Even though I was totally fine. You butthole.
Too far away.
That is so annoying. Like, when I run up to a mob and then stealth,
That ability is
and then
not yet.
and like literally within seconds somebody like tags the mob,
Ready yet.
it's so annoying. Like you knew exactly what my intention was. You're level 11 too, like bugger off and mob grind somewhere else. I thought he was gonna steal this one, so I was gonna avoid it. Seemed like he went for a different enemy. I don't know if it was because he saw me or if it was just a coincidence. All right. This is the moment. I'm getting stuck on a digging device, whatever that is.
Can't do that
What?
yet. Ability isn't ready yet.
Well, what was going to be a moment of anticipation building up to a moment of glory,
Inventory.
it was instead ruined by the hunter, the level 11 hunter who's mob grinding an Elwyn forest. That was anticlimactic. I hate when that happens.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh bollocks. All right. Well, I think I should. Well, I don't know. I'm torn. $64 damage on the crit, baby.
Not enough energy. Ability isn't ready yet.
The timing was up on that. I was trying to time it so that I used it right before my energy tick.
Inventory is full.
Technically an upgrade. All right, let's go to the apples.
I can't carry anymore. Not ready yet.
All right, we're getting closer to this. Seeing a few more candles, a few more gold dust.
Inventory.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Can't
That's worth a lot of coin, and it stacks, so I can carry multiples.
isn't ready yet.
One more candle, two more dust. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Can't do that yet. I need to get closer. Not ready yet. Inventory is full.
I'm losing a lot of money by having full bags. It's not added up to the price of a bag yet, but getting close. It's not even getting close. It's not 5 silver, so I don't know. An argument could be made. Actually, hold on.
Can't do that yet.
There's a vendor right by this quest turn in. And turning in the quest would free up. I only need one more gold dust. It's fine.
I don't have enough energy.
He says before he spends 10 minutes farming a single gold dust.
I'm out of range. I can't carry anymore.
All right, that's fine. Let's turn these quests in. This is what it sounds like. Dun, want to learn the words to that K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack
You need something? Oh,
so I can do
you found it.
karaoke.
Thank you, dear. Here, take this. It was
Ooh, that big upgrade. Went from 4 armor to
He didn't forget
28
about
armor.
us.
Wow.
Green,
Huge.
asterisk, Sniff asterisk.
Asterisk, sniff, asterisk. Yeah, I'm not taking engineering. Okay. This will clear up a bag slot as well. I could have done that. I didn't think about it. Hey, leatherworking increased. We got 6 more skill points. Yeah. Okay. This is what it sounds like. So generally what I do, I forgot to vendor these things. Generally what I do, if I finish all the quests on this half of the map, and it starts to send me to the east side of the map by Eastvale Logging Camp, if I'm not yet level 10, I will mob grind until level 10. And then do my level 10 class quests for whichever class I'm playing. In this case, my level 10 rogue class quest. Because you usually get a pretty huge power spike with your level 10 class quest. For warlocks, it's Voidwalker. For warriors, you get a really strong, it's like an 8 DPS one-handed weapon. For rogues, you get like a 6.5 DPS dagger with 2 agility on it. It's really nice. So yeah. I usually do my level 10 quest before going to Eastvale. I find it's just better because you're fighting murlocs, and the bears are really the young forest bears are super tanky. And then the prowlers, you oftentimes will pull more than one, sometimes 2 or 3. So just having that extra power is just
Thanks for the dust, adventurer. Here's your cash and
100% worth.
from associates of mine. You might find it useful. Useful. This is bad news. What's next, dragons? We'll have to increase our patrols near that mine.
Okay.
For your efforts, adventurer.
So this
For the
quest
moment.
that I turn in
Might have
here,
another thanks to you,
it's going to send me to Stormwind.
How are you?
You were busy hunting kobolds, were you? Thanks for the candles, adventurer, and here's your reward. My brother Morgan is waiting in Stormwind for my shipment of candles. I don't have enough time to make the trip myself, but if you'd like to take him the shipment, he'll pay you well. I've packed up the candles, and you can find Morgan in our shop, Pessel's Apothecary, in the Stormwind Trade District.
We're gonna kill and skin the sheep. Hope for some wool. There, we got it. Nice. Love it when a plan comes together. So I'm gonna put all this leather in the bank until I'm ready to start leveling my leatherworking. So I've got 2 options. Well, there's a number of things I could do.
What are you looking for? See you around.
I actually like to use this against Hogger. Lowering his armor by 50 is a lot when you're dual wielding tiny little daggers. But after I use it on Hogger, I'll probably vendor it so it's not taking up a bag slot. So I don't really know who else I would use it against specifically, because if there's an enemy who's like, oh, I'm gonna die if I don't use a special something or another. I'd much rather use Bag of Marbles to avoid dying than doing a little bit more damage. I don't know. But the rockets I'm about to get do come in handy for doing like split pulls and AoE damage. Actually, I'll go ahead and do this quest. It's fine. I normally don't bother with it, but it's like 1 free silver, which is pretty good. Like 1 silver at this level's not bad.
They have significance, I'm certain, and I want you to find out what. Thin the numbers of those aberrations while you're at it. Bring me proof of their death along with your results, and I will reward you. Go!
I was playing on a warrior yesterday, and these guys are immune to rend. Do they have pockets? No pockets to pick. What a jip. That was kind of risky. I could have butt pulled that one. I think it would have been fine, but they can be gouged, which is good to know. Apparently skeletal soldiers don't have pockets. It's kind of weird. I mean, he's not wearing pants, so I guess it's not that weird. But Murlocs don't wear pants either, and you can pick a Murloc's pocket, so... Big damage. Do the spectral apparitions have pockets? No pockets to pick. I guess not. And it makes sense that you can't bleed a ghost or a skeleton. Skeletons are just bones, so they don't have blood. Cannot rend that which does not bleed. And ghosts, I guess, don't have blood either because they're ghosts. They're not. They're just. But how do you? I don't know. Yeah, that was a pretty easy quest. We get a little. We might actually level up to 9 turning this one in. So if I do ding 9 and I decide to mob grind until 10, I can either do it on the kobolds by the mine or by the cave, actually. I'll get on those people's nerves doing it by the Jasper Lode mine. There's fewer people questing over there. So I could mob grind on those ones over there. It's a little bit more dangerous, but they're also slightly higher level, so I will get more XP per kill. But there are...
From what you told me, the voices within the circle, they must be used for communication of some kind.
So yeah, from like XP per kill efficiency standpoint, I do get more XP per kill if I go to the Jasper Lode mine because they're like just higher level, but it's more dangerous because of the geomancers. If I accidentally ass pull a geomancer, I won't know it until the first fireball hits me, and by the time the first fireball hits me, he's already halfway done casting the second fireball. So it is very sketchy.
While you're here, take a look around. I'm sure we have a potion or other
I do like the rockets. They give good utility. You can split pull and all kinds of fancy stuff.
Hello. Welcome to the Bank of Stormwind. We offer financial accounts and safety.
Put these in here until I'm ready to use them.
Do you already have an account with us?
Put that in there too. I need to take first aid.
Have a good one.
Oh, wait, what? Did I not give this to that dumb chick? I guess I forgot. Okay, I'll go give that to her now.
You are too kind.
Huge buff. 8 stamina. I'm gonna check real quick.
What can I just browsing my wares, or is there something specific I can help you find today?
Yes. Big health potions.
Go with honor.
Don't mind if I do. That would explain why I only have 3 health potions. I never turned in that quest. Okay. I'm getting hungry. I might actually take a grab a bite to eat real quick. Just realized something. I didn't post it. Oops. I'm not gonna at everybody, but I'll let them know that I'm streaming. Maybe they want to tune in on their own. They happen to find it organically. I just posted it in my Godforge clan or Pantheon cluster Discord. If you've been a little out of the loop with what's going on, hey, what's up, Joy B? Good morning. If you've been a little bit out of the loop in terms of what's been going on in hardcore culture, I guess, someone invented a new ultra hardcore add-on where it just makes hardcore way harder. Like by a lot.
Need help? Looks to me you've seen quite a bit of combat
Um,
in your time, adventurer. If you haven't already, you should report.
So
to
yeah,
Lion
it's
Stoutman.
kind of interesting.
He heads up the People's Militia aimed at protecting the farmlands of Westfall. I bet he could use your help. You can usually find him in the stone.
So if you see a lot of people running around with the word ultra in their name, they are likely using the ultra hardcore add-on. And by putting ultra in their name, they're just kind of soft flexing, like, look how cool I am because I'm using I'm playing ultra hardcore. It's like in the early days, a lot of people would put the letters HC in their name to indicate that they're playing hardcore. It's like, bro, you're on a hardcore server. Of course you're hardcore. It's like humble brag type of situation. Okay, so I want to go mob grind for a little bit
I can train you in first aid techniques.
until level 10. But the question is,
See you later.
do I mob grind on piggies to level up my leatherworking skill? Oh, wow, interesting. It's a big enchantment. That's the only. Oh, okay. Well, interesting. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by that guy's gear. I saw his weapon glowing, so I knew it was enchanted, but I was curious to see which enchantment he was using. So I can either grind humans, aka the kobolds, to get cloth to level up my first aid, which I just trained, or I can kill a bunch of piggies to skin them for leather to level up my leather working, so I can craft better gear for myself. But I just realized I do have one more quest to do before I get into the mob grinding. So maybe I do the quest, and on my way to the quest, I kill and skin all the beasts and all the humanoids who would otherwise drop cloth. Kind of get the best of both worlds.
Isn't ready yet.
That way I don't have to like go out of my way to do a thing. I could just kind of do it organically while questing, just for a little bit more efficiency. Oh, I missed. There we go.
I need to get closer.
Ooh, that's why I love backstab. Talked about it a little bit at the top of the stream, but that was 2.5 hours ago. So I'll talk about it again. I'm planning to do a really cool, we'll call it off-meta talent build for this character. It's not bad, it's just not what is considered the most optimal route. So the best, most optimal talent build is to go up the combat tree. And take like improved gouge, improved sinister strike, then take parry into riposte, or whatever that word is. Riposte, I don't know how to say it. By fighting this enemy right here and it taking me forever to kill them, it made me realize I am not in a very good position to have to fight all three of these. So maybe I should put whatever plans on hold that I had to try and fight them. I did not feel like I was in a good spot. I could probably do 2, but I certainly cannot do 3. So, yeah, I'm not gonna fight them. It's awkward because usually the wizard will spawn on this spot or this spot. This spot on either moon or square, but they spawned under skull. And I think the problem is, with those other 2 that I fought, they were melee units, which means they want to come up to me and fight me face to face. So I was able to attack them with a throwing dagger, and they came to me. And I was able to get them alone because I wasn't in the immediate proximity of these other guys. If I try to do that with the wizard, if I throw a throwing knife at the wizard will be like, hey, screw you, buddy. I'm going to shoot frost bolts at you. I'll be like, oh no. And then when they start doing that, these 2 will be like, hey, you threw a dagger at my friend. I'm going to kill you. And they'll come at me, and then I'll have to fight 3 at once. And I don't think I could do that. And I don't have sprint yet. I get sprint at level 10. If I had sprint, I could try to throw a throwing dagger at this one, and maybe I just get these 2, and I would be able to pop some cooldowns, use my evasion, and survive fighting just 2 of them. But there's no way I would survive fighting 2 of them while getting pelted with frost bolts by the 3rd one. That's just too risky for me. Too rich for my blood. Yeah, better safe than sorry, especially in hardcore. Is this guy gonna do it? Oh, he's level 32. How cool would it have been if I tried and I was about to die and this level 32 paladin or priest just swooped in and saved me? So this item right here, a frayed knot, reminds me of a joke. And by saying that, I may have already spoiled the joke. But I'll tell it anyway. A piece of string walks into the store. Into a store. The clerk at the store says, "How can I help you?" And the string says, oh, what does the string say? "Do you have any grapes?" The clerk at the store says, "No, I don't have any grapes." Get out of here, string. You're already laughing. So the string leaves. He comes back the next day. He's like, "Yo, hey man, you got any grapes?" And the clerk says, "No man, I don't have any grapes. I already told you that. We don't sell grapes here. Now get out of here. If you come back, I'm gonna light you on fire." Or whatever the clerk says that would be mean to the string. So the string leaves. So to disguise himself, he comes back the next day. Or before he comes back the next day, he ties himself into a knot and frays the ends of the string. He walks into the store. He goes, "Hey man, do you have any grapes?" And the clerk says, "No. Hey, aren't you that string that was in here yesterday?" And the string says, "Nope, I'm afraid not." That's it. That's the joke. It's stupid. And I probably told it way wrong. Yeah, I heard the joke once when I was in middle school, and then that just reminded me of it. I'm rusty on that one, I'll say. So this is gonna get sketchy. These geomancers cast fireballs, and fireballs hit really hard. So if I aggro the second one while I'm fighting this one, it can be detrimental. It could be bad. Now I think I'll be fine. Okay, yeah. I'm surprised I got a laugh. I told the joke, I butchered it and told it very poorly, but I'm glad I still got a laugh. Or maybe you're laughing at me for telling it so poorly. I don't know. Either way, as long as I get a laugh, that's all that really matters in the end. I want to avoid fighting both of them at once if I can help it. They almost spotted me there. I do have an interrupt,
I don't have enough energy.
but it's on a long cooldown, and it costs 45 energy. $96 damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that too. I did kind of ruin the punchline. I definitely need to rehearse that one before I tell it again. That might have been the worst joke telling I've ever done in my life.
Isn't ready yet.
Okay, I got two.
Not enough.
We're good though. We're chilling. I'm not just saying that because I'm affected by the frost armor. Ooh, magic candle. That's dope. Oh, if it's from Monty Python, I'm sure it's hilarious. My dad watched that when I was little, and I was too young to get most of the humor. I mean, I was like barely forming memories little. I do know that my dad loved Spam because he thought it was funny because of Monty Python, and I didn't really understand why until I watched it as an adult. Monty Python, I don't know if it's still on there, but at some point it had come to Netflix, and I kind of binge watched all of it. And I really enjoyed it. I thought it was just super funny. And there were a lot of stuff that I didn't realize. Like, so many things reference it that, and they were like, I would laugh when it was referenced without understanding the context that it was being referenced. I just thought it was a funny thing that they said in the thing. And then watching Monty Python, I was like, oh, that's what they were referencing. And then it made it even funnier because like I understand, like I was like being initiated into like this like cult underground comedy club, kind of, almost, in a way. It was cool. It was neat to go in and watch all the old Monty Python shows, skits. And then I watched Life of Brian for the first time. I'd never seen that, and I was like, wow, it was like, it still holds up, you know? That's crazy. Like, it's timeless comedy.
Not enough energy.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Like, I've heard people say wink, wink, nudge, nudge a million times without really knowing, like, that it was a reference to Monty Python. I guess is a good example of that. It's like how nowadays someone will say, well, that escalated quickly. And it's a funny thing to say because it's a direct reference to the fight scene. Oh, I just disconnected. Holy moly. It's either a lag or it's a disconnect. I don't hear music, which tells me it's a disconnect. A good thing I'm stealth. Because if I wasn't, I would probably be dead. Oh, no, just a huge lag spike. Okay. I don't know if that was my PC, the server, my internet, or what. Did you guys lose me for a second? Oh no, I'm watching the stream back now. The stream looked like it was fine.
Inventory is full.
Inventory's full? Gosh dang. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was internet. I guess it wasn't internet. If it was internet, the stream would have lagged out too. So it's could be my PC. Well, I guess if it was my PC, the stream would have lagged out too. It must be the Blizzard server. Oh crap! Oh, frick! Gotta make myself seen. As soon as he sees casting a fireball, I move out of the line of sight and he can't hit me. So now we wait for him to come to me. That's how you do that. That's called line of sight, or LOS, in the business. Not gonna interrupt this one. Okay. I'm getting out of this cave, just in case there's... Okay. There's usually a spider who is a rare spawn at the back of this cave. And rare spawns, oftentimes, when you kill them, they have better than average loot. But is it worth,
I can't
like,
carry anymore.
lagging out and dying over? I don't know, probably not. My game's been lagging all night. Not that bad, though. That was the 100% the worst. It's so annoying to miss. Also, fighting spiders in general is annoying because as a rogue,
Ready yet.
if you are dealt damage while you're in stealth, it breaks your stealth. And this is a damage over time ability. It's hitting me for nature damage every 3 seconds. So it makes it hard to stealth. Oh, you can't save in World of Warcraft. There's no save button. everything you do is automatically saved. You're constantly connecting to the server. It's kind of like Raid, where if you make progress, it, you know, yeah, there's no saving in this game. If it was like, what's the other one? Like Oblivion, that's one I was playing recently. That one you can save in because it's a single player game. But these online games where you're like massive multiplayer, everything is no undo skis. I guess is a way to no. Yeah, it is a good thought, but unfortunately it doesn't work. Yeah, I should probably. I don't know. I'm overcome with greed. If you disconnect in a dungeon, you're probably dead. I've disconnected in a dungeon before and didn't die, but I just kind of got lucky. I was in a spot where there were no enemies, and the rest of my team went ahead of me. So there's Mother Fang. This is the rare spawn. She actually, you know what I could do? I could look her up online to see what her loot table is, to see what she can drop potentially. I think she drops a leather chest piece with stamina on it, which would be really good. Oh yeah, we aggroed that one. Oh, she's patrolling up. Okay, I can. I'll be okay if I go now, so I don't have to fight. But how far up does she go? That's the real question. She's still coming. Okay. I don't think she's seen me yet. Okay, she has not seen me. As long as she doesn't patrol back, I can pick her up right here and it won't be that dangerous. I need to heal up first, though. Okay. I'll eat this apple. And rather than trying to sneak up on her in stealth, I don't even want to risk it. I'm just going to throw a throwing weapon at her to pull her to where I'm at right here so the other two spiders don't join the fight. Evasion, so my dodge chance increases. Okay, I'm netted, that's good to know. I can't run. Okay, net is gone. Easiest fight of my life. Those are not, that is not a good piece of gear for me. It sells for 44 copper though, which is a decent little chunk of change, so. Yeah, I think I need to bite the bullet and buy bigger bags. I was trying to be patient and hoping that they would drop for me naturally. The escape, what is this? Oh, right, I still need to turn that in, okay. Oh, that was close. I just, my stealth was on cooldown, so I used my shadow meld. And this guy just happened to turn around right after I shadow melded. If I didn't shadow meld there, he would have aggroed me, which is, it's not a huge deal. It just means I wouldn't get my opener on him. But now I can come over here and be out of the line of sight of those other enemies and fight him safely. So it worked out for the best. It could have been a lot worse. It wouldn't have been a huge deal. Unless both of the enemies. So there's this guy and then there's the Geomancer who's patrolling up and down. This guy right here. But someone else is fighting that guy right now. A priest. Ah, crap. Oh, my gouge missed. Got another healing potion, if I need it. I don't need this magic kindle. It's a cool item to have, but I don't need it. It's basically like a glorified throwing weapon for me. All right, well, let's get out of this cave. It's scary and dangerous, and we got everything out of it that we needed.
How generous.
His name is Toast Malone. That's kind of funny. It's like Post Malone, but with toast. All right. Well, it's time to go back to Goldshire, empty my bag. I think I just bite the bullet and get some bags.
I need to get closer.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm still lagging. Oh my gosh. It's not as bad as that one lag spike. Oh, did that tickle you? That's funny. Not ready for toast. Okay. All right, so turning in this quest. Actually, we have 2 quests to turn in. So we're not gonna have to do that much mob grinding to get to 10 before we go to the east side of the map. Joy B, did you watch K-pop Demon Hunters by chance? I've got one of the songs stuck in my head. This is what it sounds like. Dun, 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 dun.
Horseshoes for Werner Osgood in Lakeshire.
Let's get rid of all this garbage. Keeping that stuff. And we'll repair, why not?
For the Alliance.
You're allergic to anime. Wow. I'm not an anime person, honestly. I'm not. I do not partake in anime. I mean, I will watch an anime if it is just an objectively good show, but I'm not like, I don't seek out anime to watch. I'm not like that kind of guy, right? I wouldn't consider K-pop Demon Hunters anime. I don't know. I mean, there are elements of it, moments where they lean into the style a little bit, but
The garrison on our western border sends word of
okay, fair enough.
thief activity.
At least you tried. No, it was, man,
Soldiers, but we just don't have any.
it was a really good movie.
If you can help, we could use it. Go and speak with Deputy Rayner at the Westbrook garrison.
Can't believe I forgot to turn this quest in.
The garrison is down the road to the west. After you cross the bridge over the small brook, it will be to the right. Do I need to buy bags? I don't know. I really want to like hold out for as long as possible in case another couple drop. I mean, it's a super low drop chance, but I don't know. If I could save 5 silver, I'd like to. I mean, if you are vehemently opposed to anime and it bothers you that much, then I don't know. You probably won't be able to get into it, but it's a really good movie. I got choked up. I've watched it twice now, and I got choked up both times watching it. And then I listened to the soundtrack driving to work one day, and I got choked up when I started singing along. I mean, if you just listen to the music, it's not gonna be as impactful because you
you won't have the full context for what the lyrics mean. But once you have the context of the lyrics as they pertain to the story, it's pretty impactful. Because like we were driving to my in-laws' house like a month ago or something. My wife started playing the soundtrack in the car, and I was kind of making fun of it a little bit because I didn't really understand the context of lyrics. Like there's a line in the song that happens at the finale where she goes, "This is what it sounds like," and I would chime in and say, "When the dove cries," and like because of the Prince song, my wife kept getting mad at me. It's like
Hey there.
like, what do you want from me? It sounds very similar, and
I feel guilty deceiving my family.
I don't know.
My feelings for Tommy Jones.
it's like the same note progression,
Thank
and
you, adventurer. I'll drink this
I
liquor
don't
as soon
know.
as I have the chance.
So we're really close
See
to 10. I think we're just gonna grind boars
and for
since
you,
we're here.
Please take this.
Farm the leather for our leather working, and when we hit 10, I'll go do my rogue class quest and maybe level up my leather working a bit. Craft some nice juicy little gear for myself. I thought about buying that. There's a dagger you can buy from the vendor in Goldshire that it's a nice little DPS upgrade, but if I would have done it at the start, I would have gotten enough value from it. But I get a new dagger at level 10 that's like way better, so at this point it's probably not worth buying. You might, I don't know. My wife says I ruin everything, so there's a really good chance that I ruined it for her forever. But now that I've heard the song in the context of the movie, I don't think of Prince, because I now associate it with K-pop Demon Hunters. But before I saw the movie and had an emotional attachment to the song as it pertained to the movie, it reminded me of Prince. This is what it sounds like when the dove cries. And maybe I just ruined it for anyone watching this too. If that's the case, I apologize. But yeah, I'll probably watch the movie again at some point. My daughter's been watching it constantly, so I've been trying to avoid it because I don't want to get sick of it, because it was a good movie and I'd like to watch it again and enjoy it in the future. But if she, I wanted to have the same, or at least a similar emotional impact every time I watch it, because it that's why we watch media, consume media, because we want to feel something, right? And if I watch it too much, then I'll grow numb to it. I don't want that. I'd like to be able to enjoy it at some point in the future. Hopefully we can get some wool from the sheep. Not that time. We got a couple though. I ruin everything. Yeah, that's what my wife says too. It's quite good. There's I don't know if it's still on the air, but at one point there was a show called Adam Ruins Everything. And it was about a guy who gave you more information about topics than you ever wanted or needed and ruined them for you. And because my name is Adam, naturally my wife thought it was funny, because she's said for many years that I ruin everything by telling her too much about it. Because of that, I've learned to stop doing that for the most part. But it was certainly a bad habit of mine when I was younger, because I would learn something, and then I was pride myself on my knowledge, and I would want to share that knowledge, and I thought sharing that knowledge would, be like, oh wow, that's cool, thank you for sharing. But apparently it just ruins things for people, and it's not worth trying to look smart at the cost of ruining someone's enjoyment. Like, oh well, that wouldn't actually happen in this movie. The way the movie shows it isn't real, because in real life this would happen instead. Like that type of thing. People not once was anyone ever impressed that I knew what would happen in reality. They were just mad that I ruined the movie for them. So I stopped doing it. But one prime example, and it happened in the theater. We were watching the Avengers, like the first Avengers movie. We went to the theater to watch it together. And Captain America asks Thor to put his hammer down. Thor says, "Hammer down? You want me to put my hammer down? I'll put my hammer down." And then I think it was Iron Man who told Thor to put the hammer down. Anyway, he goes to put the hammer down on Captain America. Captain America blocks with his shield, and you see this huge like blast wave come off the shield. And it was a really cool moment. And in that moment, I thought I would impress my wife by showing her how smart I was. And I leaned over and said, "Actually, Captain America's shield is made of vibranium, and it absorbs all vibrations. It wouldn't have done that in real life. It would have went tink, you know." And she looked at me with just utter disgust. And that was the moment I realized. She still does not let me live that down. She's like, you couldn't have waited till the end of the movie to ruin it for me. You had to ruin it in the moment. Like, yeah, that's a good point. And that was the last time I ever did that. Yeah. Yep. In my mind, I'm thinking like, I'll impress her with how smart I am. But in reality, it just ruined the movie. She was not impressed. And that's when I learned no one cares how smart you are. Nobody cares. Just keep it to myself. It's my burden to bear. I don't even know what my IQ is. I know that like 180 is like genius level, I think. If I recall correctly. I really don't know. Isn't like 120 average? Or something like that, and then like 180 is like certified genius. So if you test it at 148, if my understanding is correct, that's very good, very impressive. Because I think I was watching above 145 in a test is a genius. Interesting. Okay. Wow, it's very impressive, Joy V. Yeah, I was watching an episode of Rob Dyrdek's Fantasy Factory. And they did IQ tests. And Rob scored lower than Chanel West Coast, and it was really funny. 80 to 120 is normal. Okay, interesting. That sounds about right. I've never done an IQ test. I'm curious, but at the same time, like, does it really matter? Like, I am what I am, and putting a label on it doesn't change anything. So, like, in one hand, like, what's the point? Like, what am I trying to prove to whom? But, what am I trying to prove, and whom am I trying to prove it to? But also, I want to know. I am curious. It would be interesting. It would be an interesting, yeah. And also, it's interesting to wonder what affects an IQ score. Because, like, what metrics are being measured to determine one's IQ? You know, like, I've heard that playing chess can help raise your IQ. So, I don't know. So maybe it has something to do with the ability to do creative problem solving and strategy and thinking ahead as some measure of it. I don't know. Well, that's good that it's it was a them problem and not a you problem. Someone just waved at me. Who is it? Oh, okay. The warlock. I'll say hi back. I have chat turned off. I spoke about it at the beginning of my stream, but I had a bad experience the other day where, like, people were just being super rude to me for basically no reason. Like, after they did something rude to me, I made a passive aggressive comment, and then they just, like, ganged up on me and like doubled down and continued being super rude for over an hour. They were just being dicks, and I didn't really do anything to them. So I told the story at the start of the stream, but that was 3 hours ago. So I was in Loch Modan. I was doing the missing supplies quest where you go in the back of the cave full of kobolds. And I was like, I'm going to push to the back of this cave because I know there's a rare spawn back here sometimes. So I just wanted to see if the rare spawn was up and try to kill him. Sometimes you get good gear from rare spawns. So I'm clearing out the cave methodically, patiently, carefully, like high tension, like, because there's geomancers in there and geomancers are dangerous, especially if you pull two. So I'm like working hard, being careful, not rushing it, taking my time. I clear out the cave all the way to the back. I clear out the last enemy that I need to fight before I pull the rare spawn. And I sit down to eat to restore my HP. So I'm full HP, and I'll get a food buff, and I'll be ready for the encounter. Because he was a couple levels higher than the other enemies in the cave. While I'm sitting down to eat, just before I pull the final rare spawn, a group of 3 run in behind me and snipe the mob tag. So I did all this work clearing out all the enemies, building this anticipation for this final moment, I'm just like on the cusp of getting the payoff for all my hard work, and this 3-man group just runs in and snipes the mob tag. And as soon as they tag the mob out from under me, I make a passive aggressive comment. I say, wow, I'm so glad I cleared out the cave for you guys. And they're like, oh yeah, thanks, I really appreciate that, like being kind of sarcastic douches. So I just kind of, so whatever, and I walked away. Then the paladin who initiated the pull to snipe the mob tag whispers me, he goes, wow, he dropped a really good piece of loot, which was a lie, by the way. I knew that he was screwing with me, or he would have linked the piece of loot that it actually dropped. So now I'm mad, because now he's antagonizing me for the thing, the rudeness. He's antagonizing me to add rudeness on top of rudeness. So I let my frustration get the best of me, and I responded. I was like, well, you probably need it more than I do, and to imply that he's a bad player and he needs the gear more than I do. So then his 2 friends that he was with started messaging me and being rude to me too. So the 3 of them are now ganging up on me, and they're like making fun of my character's name. They're just acting really shitty. They're just, every time they would walk by, they would do a /spit as if they were spitting on me. Just rude for no reason, like going out of their way to be rude now. And there's 3 of them doing this, so I'm being ganged up on. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I just ignore them and walk away. And maybe like 20 minutes later, eventually they stop. 20 minutes later, somebody typed in general chat to ask a question. And I wrote in general chat to reply to the person who had the question, just trying to be nice and helpful and help them out. One of those idiots from before just wrote, "You suck," in general chat. Hey, welcome back, Sakib. So I was like, what the hell? And every time we pass, because we're all questing in the same zone, every time we ran past each other, they would like slash spit at me just to be rude for no reason. Like, one of them actually literally went out of his way. Like, the group was going one way and I passed in close proximity. One of them peeled off from the group, ran all the way up to me, which is completely out of the way that the rest of the group was going, just to type slash spit. Just to be a fucking dick. Like, all I did to them, to offend them, was say, hey, what you did to me was rude. Maybe be more mindful, effectively. Don't be such a dick all the time. And I didn't even say it in those words. All I said was, wow, I'm really glad I cleared out the cave for you guys. Kind of sarcastically, because I was frustrated that they took something from me that I worked hard for. And then rather than be like, oh, wow, you know what? That was wrong. It was shitty of us. My bad. That's all it would have taken to diffuse the situation. But instead of doing that, they're like, doubled down and continued to be rude to me. They're like, okay. We don't. It's just so unnecessary to go out of your way to be a dick to somebody. I don't understand it. I've never understood that mindset. I don't think they might be younger than me, but I don't think they're kids. I mean, it could be, but it was like at 3 in the morning. I think they're just shitty humans, and I think they were using me as a form of entertainment to give themselves something to giggle at. And because one person was shitty, mob mentality picked up, and they just snowballed and snowballed and snowballed, and they were just playing off each other. If the first person hadn't been rude about it, I don't think it would have escalated like that. But because the first person in their group was rude, the other ones piled on. But what's funny is I saw one of them the following day on a different character. And I almost said something to him, but I was like, you know what? This guy's not worth my time. It's not worth the stress. And if I do say something to him, ultimately he wins. There's no winning for me in that scenario. Calling him out on his bullshit doesn't accomplish anything. It just lets him know that he really got to me, and then gives him fuel to keep messing with me. So I just said, screw it. It's not worth it. Let it go. I was trying to think about whether or not I should accept this quest, and I am going to take it.
Who sent word that he needs help with the delivery. I believe he wants a package sent to his
All right,
homeland.
so now that we're level 10,
You have a sturdy pair on you.
we're going to do our level 10 rogue quest and get a really good dagger.
Can I help you?
Then once we get the really good dagger, we're going to go to Dunmoreau
Handle anyhow.
and get another really good dagger.
I'd say Matthias is likely to mistake you for the cheese delivery girl instead of
Okay, I thought maybe I was crazy.
I've been assigned a job and I've made
Oh, maybe not.
deliver on that job.
This is only level 8. It feels like every time I... Quiet, woman. Every time I level a warrior, I'm always like broke and never have any money. Maybe it was my level 12 skills, but I was paying like 10 silver per skill, and I was only paying 3 on my rogue. But maybe at level 12, all my skills cost 10 silver apiece. I don't know. I haven't done it yet. That's actually what I was just talking about when I was saying Dunmoreau to get another dagger. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna do my level 10 rogue quest, which gives us Dagger of Cunning, I believe is what it's called. And then once we have the Dagger of Cunning, we're going to go to Dunmoreau and do the Lost Pilot to get another dagger called Craftsman's Screwdriver or Craftsman's Knife or Pocket Knife, something like that. It has something to do with being a craftsman. Crafting things. So that's a really good offhand dagger. And once we have those two weapons, we will do the eastern half of this map. Yeah, so that's the plan. I gotta finish cooking all this meat. What of the what now? I don't know. I am gonna buy a bag or two. I think it's time. Go ahead and buy a second one. And then craft these. Hopefully I can get... Normally I keep farming ruined leather scraps and keep crafting light leather until this gets to 40. But that could take a really long time. And since I'm live streaming, I guess I could do it off stream and still do that, you know, what I normally do. But if I'm gonna start doing more dangerous quests, I'd rather take the time to get good gear first. Craft myself some gear. I mean, we did get to... We're at 34. We've gained 2 points, 2 skill points. We've got 6 more to craft, so we could get another point or 2. Yeah, I'm not going to go all the way to 40 with light. This could take too long, but I do want to also pause and do some crafting while we're running up. We're going to be in and out of Stormwind and Iron Forge and all that stuff. Give me one more point. Oh, okay. It's okay. I don't need all these potions. I can sell some of these. Actually, we'll sell these 2 stacks and then keep these ones. We got a bunch of leather in our bank too. Oh, I need one more scrap to make one more light leather. Oh, darn it. Of course it disappeared. Oh, I still need a scrap. Excuse me. There we go. So, I was doing this on the last rogue that I leveled. Nice, we got to 37. And it took so long that by the time I was done, I had over 300 light leathers because of just how much skinning and crafting light leathers I had to do to level up there. And that's not the first time that's happened either. That's happened twice now where it took so long I had over 300. But I'm on auto run and the game is lagging out. If I run, there's enemies ahead. Frick. This is the second time the game has done this. Oh, we're back. Okay. And I can't not use auto run because of my carpal tunnel. It hurts. I have to use the auto run. Huh. I'm watching the live feed to see if it happens again. Or see if it's the stream or if it's... Okay, no, the stream is still going. Okay. Alright. I think it's... If it was my PC causing the lag, the stream probably would have lagged too because it would have affected OBS, which is the screen capture software that I'm using. If it was my internet, the stream would be lagging out too. It is Monday night, which... Oh, it doesn't say on here. Tuesdays is when they do the server maintenance to, you know, keep the servers, you know, do what they need to do to fix the servers. So Tuesday is server maintenance day. I guess technically it is Tuesday morning. Now it's after midnight. It's 12:50 my time. So maybe they're just due for maybe they just had a rough week. Yeah, it could be the servers. Yeah, dust them off. Blow the dust out like a Nintendo cartridge. I don't know.
Anything out of here? Not in the whole history of the whole history.
All right, let's do the leatherworking training now. Put this other wool in there.
See you around.
Whoa, look at my character on this. She looks all shadowy. That's kind of cool. That's obviously a bug, but it looks neat. Cheeky. Oh yeah, my armor is kind of trash. Yeah, we need this leatherworking. Why? How have I not gotten an upgrade over these? Or these boots? Oh, you know what? I did. I have a 13 armor cloth boot, but I just assumed that because it was leather, it wasn't an upgrade. That's all right. I'm sure we'll craft something that is better than that soon.
I sell only the best gear, tested and
Okay, let's get rid of these.
So if you want to haggle, then go find a goblin.
Oh, I trained first aid, but I never like made any bandages. Oh, I can't do that right now, apparently. Dun, 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 dun. So, the two... I just slapped the microphone. I apologize. The two rogues I made before this one, I did something very distinct. And this time that I felt was correct in the moment that I did it, but upon reflection, I feel perhaps was a mistake. And I'm going to avoid making that same mistake on this character. So both times that I died on my last two rogues, it came down to like a matter of a couple HP more and I would have been fine.
You need to come back to me when you've had more training. Randall Worth over
Gotta talk to this idiot, I guess.
This outfit
Okay,
really
cured light hide. We need to train that. I don't need to train it right now, actually.
I have plenty of skill to go around, so I can afford to share
Train this.
the trade. Listen up, okay?
I don't need to train that, I don't think. Okay. We're gonna do the leather kit, the light armor kits, because it only takes 1 leather a piece. For now. Oh, the what I'm gonna do different on this rogue. So there are vendors in the game that you can buy gear from sometimes, and it's usually a limited stock. But there's a vendor in Loch Modan, and there's a vendor in Westfall in Moonbrook, who each sell leather boots. One pair of boots has 5 agility. The other pair of boots has 4 stamina. 5 and 4. It's awkward. It's not a mirror. It's the opposite of a mirror. So that's why it's awkward. Whatever. 4 and 5. 5 agility or 4 stamina. Both rogues, I purchased the 5 agility boots rather than the 4 stamina boots. And also, there's a vendor called Antonio Pirelli who travels between Redridge, Darkshore, Westfall, and Elwyn. There's like a 4-zone triangle where he patrols. He sells bracers. There's one set of bracers that has 2 stamina and 4 agility. And there's another set of bracers that has 5 stamina. I opted for the 4 agility, 2 stamina bracers. This time I'm going to get the 5 stamina bracers, and I'm going to get the 4 stamina boots instead of the ones that have agility. And I think if I had done that on those other characters, I would have survived. I honestly truly do. It came down, it was like that close.
Be careful.
Okay, so I'm going to craft this chest piece for myself because it's a massive upgrade. 33 armor versus 62 armor, so almost twice as much armor, and it has +2 stamina. So every 1 point of stamina gives you 10 HP. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I won't be able to recreate the exact situation that I found myself in that led to my death. It's too niche to replicate it, but if I find myself in a similar enough situation and it comes down to me surviving with a matter of 5 to 10, 20, 50 HP, so it would be +3, 8, so 80, or anytime I survive with 80 or less health above level 20, well, no, it's because I went with the extra stamina. How about that? So these light armor pouches are not very profitable.
Come back to me when
Oh
you've
gosh,
got
dang
more
it.
training.
I gotta talk to this guy.
Over there can help
As soon as I can train the
This
gloves,
outfit really brings out the
these
best
right here, so at 55 leather
It'll be
working.
obvious I have plenty of skills
These
around,
these
so
are the
if
first
you
piece of
want
armor that I
to
can
know
craft and
listen
sell
up, okay?
and turn a profit. And what I mean by that is, selling the leather, like each piece of leather I can sell for 15 copper a piece. This takes 3 leather and it sells for 25. And on top of that, I have to spend 16 copper to buy the thread. Like each thread costs, it costs me 10 copper to buy a piece of thread. So 10 copper times 4, that's 40 copper a piece that I have to pay to make these. And it's also effectively costing me 45 copper because I can't just vendor the leather for copper. So these are very expensive to craft, and the game's lagging out again. Holy moly, dude. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't normally have this kind of trouble.
For the Alliance.
I sell only the best gear, tested
So
and true,
there,
and the price
I'm
is
losing
set.
money by
So if you
crafting
want
these,
it now,
but
then
in
go
terms
buy
of
it now.
material cost, it's the most efficient in terms of how much leather it costs. I need to make 5. 5 times 4 is 20. Okay. So that cost me 2 silver to buy the thread to just make these. And then I can sell all 5 of them for 1 silver, 25 copper. So in terms of just like it costs, like, yeah, it's very expensive to make those, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But now I'm 55, so I should be able to make the gloves, the boots. The boots are good. We're gonna craft those. The gloves are good because they give me, I could finally profit. Boots plus 2 stamina.
I sell only the best gear, tested and true, and the prices are set.
Make 1
If you
boot.
want to haggle, then go find
These are not very efficient to craft either. I mean, they sell for 2 silver, but they cost me, so 8. What does 8 leather sell for? It's not letting me do it right now. Maybe if I close this.
Careful.
15. So 15 copper time. You get the idea. It's okay. Equip these. Now we're gonna craft nothing but gloves. My cat wants to go outside. Hold on, Peaches. The gloves. So they cost 45 copper because they take 3 leather, and that's how much I get. 45 copper for vendoring 3 leather, and then these cost me 10 copper each. So 20 copper plus. So they cost me 65 copper, but I can sell them for 71. So it's not a huge profit, but at least it's, I'm not losing money.
Another student. Well, don't just stand there.
Oh, and I need to talk to her. Okay.
I sell only the best gear, tested
Um,
and the prices are set.
I'm just gonna do
If you want to
20,
haggle, then go find a goblin.
and then create all. And I'm gonna let Peaches outside while I craft these. Well, I guess Peaches psyched me out. She disappeared. When she was by the door a moment ago when I went to open the door and she wasn't there. I thought maybe when she heard the door open she would come running. She didn't. So, whatever. Maybe she remembered it's cold outside. Okay. I'm going to equip one of these because that is an upgrade. Let me just vendor all these. So I started at 12 silver. So we're almost back to where I started. Yeah, it's, you can tell it's starting to get closer to wintertime because it, yeah. That Quinn said the exact, now she's ready to go back outside again. Where were you at? All right. They're still orange. That's good. Orange is a guaranteed skill up. So we'll buy 10 more. Oh, I'm about to, okay.
I guess I can take on another student. Well,
That costs 5.
there. Tell me what you're looking to learn.
I don't want to train it right now. Actually, getting the cloak is all right. Super expensive, but I think I'd do it. Yeah, I still have over 100 leather. Okay, so that cost kind of hurt. Wonder how much. Hold on. So these sell for 84. I'm gonna look up this pattern real quick to see if this is worth training. If it costs fewer leather to craft than the gloves, I might. Hold on. Light leather bracers. Let me look this up. Okay. 6 leather? No. Not even close. Just like twice as much. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. I thought because they're bracers, it'd be smaller and it would take less leather, but no, they're bigger. Well, these are being crafted. I'm gonna throw a hot pocket in the microwave. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, it's still orange. So we're just gonna keep crafting these.
I sell only the best gear.
Probably just like forever. Oops.
The prices are set. So if you want to haggle, then go find a goblin.
Because it's profitable for me as a self-found player to keep making these, and I'm getting skill ups, and it costs the least amount of material. Like, of everything I could craft that will give me a skill up. Wait, did I do these yet? Yes, I did. Oh, was it the
I guess I can take on another
these?
student.
That's what it was.
Don't just
I haven't trained it yet.
Tell me what you're looking to learn.
Okay, we don't have any light hides, so we can't make these yet. But we'll get the we'll start getting those soon as we go to Westfall. Okay. Man, I'm down to 3 silver. And my hot pocket's done. Be right back. Okay. Let me sell all these. Oh, no. That. I guess it doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
I sell only the best gear, tested and true. And the prices are set. So if you want to haggle, then go find a goblin.
If you want to haggle, then go find a goblin. Yeah, I got the gamer fuel. Hot Pockets and Mountain Dew. I know that like Doritos and Mountain Dew are the joke, but the real hardcore classic WoW, like no life sweats, they go for Hot Pockets because it's real nutrition. There's protein in there, man. Self-contained. We're back up to 12 silver. So we dipped down pretty low, but then we climbed back up. And we're still getting skill up points for this. This is what it sounds like. Wow, we didn't miss a single skill up there. That's pretty dope. That's kind of rare. Pretty lucky there. All right. Well, I guess keep going. I'm going to keep doing this as long as I'm making money. What's 25 divided by 7? The remainder? Okay. The 7 times 2 is 14. Just craft all these. Also got some white cheddar Cheez-Its because my wife bought them for our daughter and she doesn't like the white cheddar ones, which means daddy gets to eat them. Because I'm the human garbage disposal. Oh, okay. Do you have worse internet downstairs? This is what it sounds like. Wow. We went from almost made it to 100. Actually, wait. I miscounted. Maybe we could hit 100. Oh, you stream from your TV. Oh, okay. 2 TV front phone. We did. We made it to 100. Leatherworking. Cool. And we gained some XP and some monies. I think this is about where I was before I bought my bags. Okay. So we close this. Hit a bag. And put these armor kits to permanently increase the armor value of an item worn on the chest, legs, hands, or feet by 8. So we'll put 8 armor there. 8 armor there. Test. Yep. Coming through loud and clear. Put 8 armor there. And then we'll put 8 armor there. So we got a really good chest piece. We got really good boots. And legs will come as soon as...
I guess I can take on another student. Well, don't just stand there. Looking to learn.
Oh, wow. Where are the legs? Oh, as soon as we get a light hide. I thought there was a different cloak in here that had plus stamina. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm going to buy
See you around.
I sell only the
2
gear,
fine
tested
thread.
and true, and the prices are set. So if you want
And
to
then
haggle,
as soon as I
go find a
get
goblin.
10 leather, we can craft this and equip it. Plus 2 stamina is really good. And then as soon as we get a light hide, we can cure the light hide and then make 3 plus 2 stamina legs. So that'll be nice. And then I guess let's go ahead and
Student. Well, don't just
learn to craft medium leather
to learn.
and medium armor kits too. None of these have stats. Oh, these do. But we can't equip this till 14, so we're not going to spend money on it right now. These require hides that I don't have. Okay, so we're basically just... We are a light hide away from being about as twinked as a self-found rogue can be at level 10. And I know you're probably wondering, twink? Yeah, that's what they call low-level characters who have like the best in slot. I don't know why, but it just is. I didn't invent the term, I just adopted it. Pound Town, bruh. I think he spelled... I gotta say, this is not inspiring confidence. I'm about to do a quest where if things go wrong, you will die. If you can't react swiftly and appropriately if/when they go wrong. In school, you got all A's in a subject, but later realized you never appeared in those exams. A stands for absent. Nice. That is okay. That's pretty good.
Welcome to SI.
Is that a true story, or is that like a just joke that you made up?
And by looking at you, I'd say the run and subsequent
So this is the dagger.
have been a great strain on your
It's more than tripling the damage of my current weapon and giving me +2 agility.
Go with honor, friend.
So this is a really good, but here's the thing. I have to go into stealth mode, sneak into a cabin, and pickpocket the schedule from the dockmaster. And if he detects me, and as a result, I become unstealthed, he summons 3 or maybe even 4 bodyguards. So if I get a big lag spike like that, in that precise moment where I'm pickpocketing the dockmaster, I will die. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna undisable chat. Ask. Is anybody else getting crazy lag spikes? Because if no one else, it's not happening to anyone else, it could be something on my end. It might not be the server. So it seems like it's only happening to me. I'm wondering if it's because... see, these guys... So my action bars were missing stuff when I logged in. Mine too. That's why I died on my rogue before last. Because I didn't... in first aid, my first aid isn't high enough. But you can train, like, a thing that will cure you of a poison. And that was on my action bar. And I needed to cleanse the poison off of myself so I could bandage. But I couldn't find it because it wasn't on my action bar like it was supposed to be. Huh. And we're going to turn chat back off because it's spiraling. This could be a problem unique to me. Maybe it's not the server. Maybe it's... Hold on. Bring up my task manager. Look at my 61% of my PC's memory is being used, and 19% of that is Google Chrome, which is what? Why? How is 19% of my RAM? I have no idea. But then another 19% of that is being consumed by Battle.net, which is the launcher for World of Warcraft. And that's like it, basically. There's a bunch of other background tasks, but nothing like 0.1%, 0.2%. Nothing crazy. My CPU usage is only at 14%. It's like spiking at 14%. So I doubt it's anything to do with my CPU. Huh. Peculiar and unfortunate. I hasn't been doing this all week until I started streaming. It could be related to the fact that I'm streaming. It hasn't been an issue in the past. It's doing it again. Is it doing it when I click out of the game to look something up? Hold on, let's test that theory. Clicking out, clicking back in. I did stutter a little bit that time. Let me try something. So I clicked out, I clicked on a different tab, and we'll click back. Didn't do it that time. Huh. I do know that I was looking something up a moment ago while I was leatherworking. Sorry, Sakib, you're not on my will. Start writing my eulogy? Maybe. I don't know. We could do the other quest first that's not nearly as dangerous. Kind of like that idea. And the Prince album? Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay of the stream and try to pinpoint the moments when it happens to see if it coincides with me doing something in a different window. I don't know why Google Chrome is using 19% of my RAM. That's a lot when you consider I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. And this application is using another 19%. Oh, you can't see it. I'm going to close it out. Maybe that'll help. Literally cut my RAM usage in half. I need to train my skills. My level 10 skills. I haven't done that yet. No. No. Whoa. Saying my GPU utilization is at 80%? Playing WoW Classic? That can't be right. You guys are nuts. I don't understand why my graphics card has to work this hard for classic WoW. This is a 20-year-old game. Hold on. Look at this. Now it's down to 36, 38. It like, as soon as I switched over to show you guys, it disappeared. I guess now it's going back up to 50. I have no idea. I kind of want to play a more
I should watch my coin purse around.
graphically intense game to see. Oh, maybe I did train the skills. I just didn't put them on my bar. That's what happened. I want to make sure I have sprint ready. Dual wield. Put our skinning knife in our offhand. Maybe. Could be my face. I don't know though. It's not like rendering graphics though. I'm just displaying what my camera's capturing. I don't know. That's weird. Something's going on with my graphics card. I don't know. It's not running hot. Like it was, I think it said like 50 degrees Celsius or something like that. Which I think 70 is like the high end of normal. Okay. I'm gonna do the other less dangerous quest. I mean, it's still dangerous. Certainly less dangerous. First, to see if the lag spike happens again between now and completing that quest. If it does, I think I'm gonna log out and not risk my character. If it doesn't, I'll go for the dangerous one. Because like if anything goes wrong, I need to be able to hit evasion and sprint and hightail it out of there. If I get a lag spike like that, if the Dockmaster resists the pickpocket, or if he sees me when I'm trying to sneak up behind him, he calls his bodyguards and I'm dead if I don't get out of there immediately. So sprint increases my movement speed by 50% for 15 seconds. If I need to run away, I can run away 50% faster. It's pretty dope.
If you've come looking for the finest craftsmanship on this or any other continent in the world, then you've come to the right place.
I'm grabbing this one too because it's in the neighborhood.
For service.
Is that my eulogy? I am wearing pants, that's true. We get to ride on the choo-choo train. My game is being a little laggy here and there, and I feel like I can chalk that up to the fact that I'm playing over Wi-Fi and not my Ethernet cable. But those huge lag spikes, it's not my internet. Because if it was my internet, the stream would be freaking out too. You guys would, I would be cutting in and out. I might have to try to do like a GPU diagnostics thing. I don't know. I really hope it's not a hardware issue. Or if it is a hardware issue, it's something that's easily fixed. Simple stutter fusion. It should be. It could be a software issue that's causing a hardware issue. I mean, it could be the servers. I don't know. I could close Discord. Let me close Discord. I'm not using it. I'm going to do a Control-Alt-Delete. Bring up the task manager. So my Google Chrome was using 20% of my memory. I closed Discord and now it's only using 10. So that cut my memory usage in half. So that might help me run better. Less RAM is being used. But that doesn't explain like why 50 to 60% of my GPU is being utilized to run a 20-year-old video game. I don't know. Let me try something. Turn everything all the way down. Super low graphics. Oh, it went down to like 3. It's bouncing back and forth between 3 and 50%. Is it optimized for Windows 10? I've been playing on Windows 11 since I got the PC. So I don't know. Like whatever's happening, it's a brand new issue and I haven't changed anything. Maybe there's a driver's update that I need to get. I don't know. I can check. This shadow's all like pixelated and boxy. I turned all the graphics down, and now it's at like in the 40s. Like it's peaking at 55, but it's bottoming out at like 44. I don't know. I'm dropping the graphics quality seemed to help. Yeah. If it happens any more tonight, I'll probably end the stream and try to get to the bottom of it. Because I don't want my character to die. Like 5 hours and 22 minutes worth of hard work down the drain if I die now. But we'll see. There's another quest I could do that's really hard. Protecting the herd. It's an elite quest, but you can kind of cheese it a little bit. And if you cheese it, it's pretty easy. Unless you get a huge lag spike while you're trying it. And you die because you can't move your character when you need to. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't try it. This computer still feels super laggy. It's really bothering me. I paid a lot of money for a high performance machine, and it's not performing very well while I'm playing a 20-year-old game on it. I don't know, man. Part of me wants to end the stream and see if that fixes it, but if that wasn't the problem, then I've ended the stream. You know what I mean? That feels bad too. But I can't help but be curious if that's... Because if it was just my internet that was the problem, it wouldn't be acting the way that it is. Like, it's acting like the game isn't loading right. It's not like I've been disconnected from the internet and still been able to move around in the game. It just wasn't connecting to the server. So like it was reacting to my actions like locally, but it wasn't connecting to the server. So I could still kind of move. I just couldn't like cast any spells or anything. What I experienced there was my client wasn't loading like it was supposed to. Yeah, and again, if it was my internet, you would expect my live stream to be affected as well. So it's either, I think it's the game client, like something on my PC. I don't think it's the Blizzard servers, because if it was the servers, everyone would be experiencing the issue as well. I'm going to do a quick little experiment. I'm tabbed out right now. I'm gonna click back in. No, everything's fine. Okay. Maybe that was not what was causing it. That was just a coincidence. Right now I've got an episode of Podforge on my other screen. Smash that like button before I exit out.
My friend and fellow siege engine pilot Maury Hildelf is lost in the hills. We were looking for a rare ore that's needed for a high-grade blast powder, and And during our search, he drove his engine up a steep hill and busted it. Still convinced that ore was in these mountains, Hildelf charged me to guard our engines while he continued on foot, searching. It's been days, and I've heard some beastly growls in the hills at night. Rory's tough as nails, but I'm worried. Please,
Just trying to think of a solution, because like if I closed out the other, if I closed out YouTube Studio, it would, my PC would be using a lot less RAM, and as such, it would be running more smoothly. But if I close out YouTube Studio, I can't see you guys in chat. I'd have no way of interacting with you guys. Okay, so if I try to fight this guy at level 8, level 8 is the earliest that you can pick up this quest. And I've tried doing the quest at level 8 and I almost died. But at level 10, it should be somewhat easy. I mean, we're still at a disadvantage because he's a level higher. We got a backstab crit and it barely moved his HP bar. Showing us the booty. We're gonna stab it. Most people have to pay good money for that kind of thing. You get a pretty lady to stab you in the booty. I mean, he took us down to half HP. That ain't nothing. Last time I did this, I got a light hide, which I could turn into a cured light hide, which would have allowed me to craft our fancy pants. I need the cured light hide. Raid sponsoring TikTokers and other non-gaming content creators on stream. Hold on. Raid sponsoring TikTokers and other non-gaming gamer content creators to stream raid. Or for making, yeah, yeah. Yes, they do that. Quite a lot. There's, what I was gonna say. I think Godforge, aka Fateless, the next time there's an OnlyFans event, which so far it's happened twice, and there's talk of doing it again if there's something big and exciting happening in World of Warcraft Classic. And what it is a huge streamer collab event. All the biggest streamers from across Twitch collaborate together and play World of Warcraft in the same guild, and they cooperate together to overcome their goals. It's such a huge thing, and I'm surprised they haven't got a sponsor yet. And I think Fateless should sponsor the next OnlyFans. So Craftsman's Dagger. Okay. This is a good weapon. All right, I could hearth. Yeah, okay. So, as far as I'm aware, no one's ever sponsored OnlyFans. It's just been something that a streamer called Soda Poppin' does, where he contacts other content creators across other games and gets them to come in and play World of Warcraft hardcore. So the last season of OnlyFans,
Be careful.
Tyler One, the League of Legends streamer, is a massive content creator. Last season, Tyler One was like the big ticket streamer who joined in on it, and he was like the main character. But other content creators like Grubby from Warcraft 3 came in and played. He'd never played WoW before. He's always been like, he is probably the best Warcraft 3 player in the world. He's won the world championship 7 times. Like, if you win once, maybe it's a fluke. But if you win 7 times, who can dispute that you're among the best in the world? The world championship 7 times. In RTS games like Warcraft 3, there's not a lot of RNG. It literally comes down to who the best player is. It's you know. So yeah, he was in it. He was a big character in it. I say character. He participated in it heavily. And he was one of the main people in it. But so it's likely that we will see a new version of classic World of Warcraft come out called Classic Plus. And if/when that happens, it's highly likely that they will do OnlyFans Season 3 and invite all the biggest content creators from all across Twitch to join in and participate in this hardcore World of Warcraft collaboration guild. And I think if Fateless was smart, they would sponsor it in some capacity. Like, yes, they sponsor World of Warcraft Race to World First because they're friends with someone on Method, which is one of the teams that competes in it every time there's a World First event. And yes, there are a lot of people who watch that, but the viewership for OnlyFans like quadruples it. Like, and maybe even more than that, probably 100 times more than that, the World First event. Because you have content creators from games other than World of Warcraft coming in to play it, and the biggest streamers on the platform. I don't know. I should reach out to Dan from the Fateless team. Man, my PC's lagging just a little bit, just enough to make me freak out a little bit. Okay, this could be it, guys. I'm gonna go for the quest. Hopefully, I don't get a huge lag spike at the wrong time. I'm getting tiny little bits of lag, like just enough to. So these Defiance dock workers, those guys are a concern. I have to sneak in on this guy, pick his pocket. Okay, so if that resisted, or he spotted me, he summons like 4 bodyguards, and they all start attacking me. So, plus these guys would aggro. I would die. I would have died if I had a lags. If it resisted, or if... I think there's like a 1% chance that it resists or something. Bots on the Fateless server? Oh. So you... I said only fangs. I'm assuming you thought I said only fans. Yeah, that is the joke, actually. It's meant to sound like OnlyFans, but it's only fangs. The first time they did it, there was like a whole like furry theme as like a joke. Like you had to take a quiz to see what your fursona was. I do get random friend requests. Not hundreds. I mean, I may have gotten hundreds over the years, but not lately. Not like I haven't gotten hundreds recently. I don't even know if I've gotten hundreds, because a lot of times as a content creator, people try to scam me for services. I get solicited a lot. Oh yeah, yeah. If that happens, Sakib, just let one of the moderators know. You can DM me, and I could handle it. personally, but any one of the moderators can help you with that. But yeah, that is a problem that they are aware of and they're trying to fight. Pretending to be like a cute anime girl. Yeah. And they always do it in DMs because it's harder for the moderators to keep track of because we can't see your guys' DMs. Like if they post in general chat, we can just instantly ban them. And it's... Oh yeah, Joy B, she's a moderator too. Either one of us can handle that for you if you get one. Okay, I did get one like that, but not from the Fateless server. It was from the Raid Shadow Legends leaderboards Discord. Is where I got them from. I've had two try the exact same scam on me. Yeah, I haven't been very active in the Discord Fateless server lately. It's hard for me. I'm trying to think of a way to phrase this. I need to take I need to take it easy. Like I do pop in and make sure I'm not missing anything important, but I haven't been like lingering there like I normally do. Because if I put too much effort, I don't know how to say this without sounding like I'm slacking on my duties. I know that there's still like probably 5 months before we get to play Godforge again. And it's hard for me to give so much of myself to something that I can't partake in for such a long time. Does that make sense? Like I've been in that Discord for over 2 years, almost 2.5 years at this point. And I've been in there every day, reading every message and every channel every day for 2.5 years. Overloading myself with hype, being ready to play the game. And I got a taste of it in the alpha, and that was amazing. And it boosted my hype even more. It made me even more excited. But it's been like 2 months since we've played the alpha. And it's going to be probably another 5 at least before we get to play soft launch. And I'm worn out, man. I can't, especially when reading is something that's difficult for me with dyslexia. It's difficult for me to just force myself to read something. So it does take a lot of work for me to be active on the Discord and read and engage with people. It's just hard for me to do when I'm not fully hyped about it. And while I am excited for it, I can't keep being excited for it at the same level that I am excited for it, or I have been excited for it, because that's going to wear me out. So the healthiest thing for me to do from like mentally, how do I phrase this? For the sake of my own mental health, I need to kind of take a step back and give myself room to breathe and kind of not completely forget about it, but kind of forget about it for a little bit until we get much closer, because there's still so much time between now
I've got a real problem on my hands. I have a dead
and soft launch. I will say this though. Thank you, Joey. That does make me feel a little bit better. I will say this though. Something is happening on October 30th. I do not know what, and that is in 2 days. I saw something on their official Godforge YouTube channel, not the Fateless YouTube channel. Godforge channel made a post. Let me bring it up real quick.
What? More work?
More work. Job's done.
No one else available?
No one else available. Okay. So this, I reposted their post. Something is coming. Make your October 31st. Make your calendars for October 31st. Oh, sorry, mark your calendars for October 31st so you don't miss out. And it says something is coming. It looks like he's opening a present with merch inside. If it's just a merch drop, I'm going to be really disappointed. Yeah, even Charlemagne says it's just merch. Like,
More work?
if it's just merch, I'm gonna be really disappointed. Let me try something real quick.
Righto.
Whatever. Okay. So when Simon was on Podforge, he said something to the effect of, we'll have a browser game coming in a couple weeks. Okay. So I've been super stoked about that. Yeah, this episode of Podforge right here. He said that'd be in a few weeks, and this was 1 month ago. He didn't say in a few months, he said in a few weeks. So I've been
Ready to work.
super hyped and excited for this upcoming browser game that they talked about, but we haven't seen anything yet, or haven't heard anything else from Fateless about it. So it's kind of frustrating because we were told one thing and we haven't seen anything about that one thing we were told about.
I don't have a target.
But based on, I mean, it was like a Christmas picture. Like Thor was opening a Christmas present with a t-shirt inside. So it doesn't, like, based on the context of that, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a browser game. It looks like it's going to be related to Christmas in some way. Maybe we'll be seeing Fateless gift cards available or something. I don't know. But if they do make Fateless gift cards, that's what I'll be asking for Christmas, I can tell you that. But they're announcing it on Halloween, October 31st.
Not ready yet.
I don't know, it just seems weird. Invite Simon again.
I don't have
They put up some red tape to make it more difficult to get members of the Fateless team onto collabs, unfortunately. It's not impossible, but like, it's just annoying. It is as difficult and tight as my schedule is to work around. This new thing they implemented makes it basically impossible for me to do a collab with anyone from the team. I have to submit a form with the exact time that I'm requesting, and if they can't make that time, then they deny it, and I would have to submit a new form. So with the hours, like, it's just really frustrating. Apparently somebody who they did not name was bothering members of the Fateless team, trying to get them to come on their channel, like, relentlessly. Multiple members of the team. And if I have to take a guess, I could probably guess who. It's not that big a stretch of the imagination based on their behavior in the past. But because of that, they made us have to fill out a form. You can guess who, if you want. Sure. You're not a fellow content creator, so it's not as... And I'll tell you, if you guess right, I'll and you probably will. Yeah, that would be my guess too, Joy B. The dude has no chill. I mean, this is my second channel, and you guys are the only ones watching, but And I doubt if anyone does watch this, they'll make it 4.5 hours into the replay to see it. But yeah. He kept asking me to be on Podforge, and I kept telling him no and coming up with excuses for why. And eventually I was just like, I told him the truth, like, dude, I don't like you. I can't stand you. I don't want you on my podcast. I cannot handle your energy. I don't like you, and I don't like you. I don't like you. Sorry. And he's like, oh, okay. I mean, he took it pretty well, and he respected my honesty. But like, things would be so much easier. I'm just gonna stop talking. I don't like bad mouthing people, especially other content creators. But he's the reason we now have a 3-strike program for the content creator program. Like there were no 3-strike policy before he screwed something up. I'm pretty sure he's the reason we have to submit official forms to Fateless directly to get a collab from a team member. Before, you could just send him a message and be like, yo, are you down? I was like, yeah, sure, what time? Okay, this is time. But now it's like, he basically ruined it. So I was gonna try to get Dan on the podcast. Like at first I did Sham, then I did Simon, then I wanted to talk to Dan. But before I could reach out to Dan, they implemented the new policy. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm never gonna get to talk to Dan on Podforge, just because of the way my schedule works. Like, because of how unforgiving my schedule is, it makes it very difficult. I have to have a back and forth conversation with someone to find a time that works. This whole like, are you available for this time? Nope. Okay, submit a new form. Are you available for this time? Nope. Okay, well, then I have to submit like 30 forms to try to find a time that works. It's just it's such a hassle that it's almost not even worth it for me to stress about it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, eventually. But like the game isn't even out yet, and he's already causing problems everywhere. Like he actually got kicked out of the content creator program and banned from the Discord. And then they decided to give him a second chance, and now he's still fucking shit up for everyone. So annoying. Sorry, I'm acting very unprofessional. But I really don't like talking bad about people, especially other content creators. But it's not like anyone's going to see this. Again, it's my second channel, and you guys are the only ones watching. I'm just venting my frustrations. But again, I probably shouldn't be. So I could probably get in trouble. If it got back to him or anyone on the it's just like the fact that I can't even vent my frustrations about another human being just because of the situation I'm in is it's even more frustrating. I don't know.
It is too far away.
Yeah, so
Not enough energy.
this isn't a secret, so I feel like I could say this. The reason he got banned is because he was recording people in voice chat without their knowledge or consent. He was recording the conversations, and that's why, if you're aware of the collective that came to be known as Hive Mind, the reason that came to be is because it was their conversations that were being recorded. And they're like, hey, this is not cool. We're gonna go have our conversations on a private server. So they went and did their own thing because they didn't like the fact that Dan was recording them. And that not only was that actually breaks Discord's terms of service. That's not even like a Fateless rule. That's Discord TOS. You're not allowed to record people's voice chat conversations without their consent. So yeah. That was a big no-no.
I'm out of range.
I mean, that wasn't like public knowledge, but it wasn't like private knowledge. I don't know. It's just there's also been a ton of drama in the CC chat, and every time it's like he somehow finds a way to be right in the middle of it. Like I was talking to him as a moderator, but rather than listening to what I was saying as a moderator, he was talking to me as from the perspective of me being a fellow content creator. It's like, no, I'm telling you, this is a mod. This isn't Adam the content creator. This is Adam the moderator. He's like, you need to listen to me. And he's like, just not. He just wasn't. He just wouldn't drop the issue. I don't know. Just frustrating. I know I said I wasn't gonna. I need to quit talking about it. But yeah, he's a source of a lot of frustration for me personally. Did you see how my emotional status changed from being like happy-go-lucky to just frustrated and stressed just by talking about him? That's one way to do it. No, I don't need to be cheered up. I just need to think about something else. I'm fine. He rubs me the wrong way. I'll put it that way.
It is too far away. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet.
72 damage on the backstab crit. Oh, you know what? I completed the quest to get my dagger, but I didn't turn the quest in, so I don't have my dagger yet. That's annoying. It's all right. I need one more young. There it is. Young forest bear. We got a talent point I need to put in too, which I'll do that after this fight. He sniffed me. He dodged. How does he dodge? He didn't know I was there. How could he dodge an attack that he didn't know was coming? That irks me quite a lot. Like the logistics of it. How can you dodge that which you did not know was coming? All right. So that quest is completed now. There's one or two more that I have to do, and then I could turn in this round of quests. Actually, one. Oh, two. I forgot about that one. Yeah. Dungeon Crawler Carl. Is that another YouTuber? That sounds like that's a cool name. He moved his butt normally. Okay. Is that how he dodged it? Oh, it's a book. Oh, interesting. Ha! Murloc. Is Dungeon Crawler Carl the author of the book? Or is the book called Dungeon Crawler Carl? Or is Dungeon Crawler Carl and the character in the book? Oh, audiobook. Oh, interesting. I might need to find some audiobooks since I'm not allowed to be watching screen devices any longer at work. It would not be the worst thing. Because it's not like we're not allowed to listen to music. We are. And by extension, listen to audiobooks or audio dramas. Just we're not allowed to be looking at a screen, apparently, is the rule. I have a theory. I have a theory. It's happened again. I have a theory. Okay. I'm gonna check something. Where's my DirectX? Oh, we are on DirectX 11. Let me switch to 12. See if that fixes it. Oh. Whoa, what is this view distance? Hold on. Let me turn everything back up to like... Oh, hold on. I don't like the ground clutter. Turn ground clutter to 0. Sometimes... Man. There's Toast Malone again. Sorry, I needed to get out of there. Oh, I see what you're saying, Joey B. Okay. Oh, interesting. So, okay. Okay, that sounds pretty interesting, Joy B. So the character in the story is like a character in a video game. I see. Yeah, we saw Toast Malone earlier while you were gone, Sakib. I got you, Joy B. Okay, cool. That actually does sound pretty funny.
Light be with you. Excellent. Thanks to you, I should be able to complete the order in time. To show my gratitude, I would like to offer some coin as compensation for your troubles. Thank you and fair.
Yeah, B, do you watch anime? We had a whole conversation about this earlier, Sakib. Believe it or not. I'll let her tell you in her own words. Jeff Hayes, that sounds familiar. That name sounds really familiar. Jeff Hayes. Huh.
Light bless you. You have confirmed my fears, adventurer. The Murlocs are a threat we cannot ignore. Tell Marshal Dugan of Malachi and Rolf's deaths, and report to him that the Murlocs in Eastern Elwyn cannot be contained by our current troop presence. I know we don't have many troops to... Thanks a lot.
Okay, this quest is a noob killer. Because you have to fight 3 enemies at once. I'm going to get my rockets ready. Actually, I gotta get in position and time it perfectly. Okay, so we killed the big one. All right, I think we're out of the danger. All right, so that was the scary part. And we got one more quest over here. Narp. Ooh, we got a health potion. Yeah, I made it out alive. Oh, cool. It's cool about Charlemagne. Speaking of Charlemagne, he just did a collab with Scratch, which I thought was interesting. I haven't watched it yet, but I sent Scratch a friend request on Discord and he has not accepted. So I was a little, it's like, okay, well, you know, it's fine. I respect that. I'm a nobody, you know, but then he did a collab with Charlemagne. So I'm like, huh. Maybe it's because I didn't send Scratch a message. I just sent the friend request. But I don't know. I was like, oh, my feelings were hurt a little bit. That's why I didn't do a Podforge last Tuesday. It's because I wanted to talk to Scratch and he didn't get back to me or accept my. I say he didn't get back to me. That would imply that I sent him a message. He did not accept my friend request. So I was like, I guess I don't know. I wanted to talk to someone I hadn't talked to yet. And that'd be cool to get Scratch's perspective because he's a big time raid player.
I need to get closer.
I'm happy for Charlemagne that he got to talk to Scratch, but honestly,
I can't do that yet.
I have watched some of his videos, but I did not watch his videos regularly because he was such an endgame player that his content was extremely unrelatable to most average players, I would say. And he was so endgame he didn't even know it. Like, he didn't realize how good his gear was. And he was saying like, oh, this is like nothing gear, but like it was, yeah, okay, it's 6-star rare, but it's got perfect rolls and itemization on it. It's still an S tier 6-star rare piece. It's like, and it's, you have perfect best in slot rolls on every piece of gear. His gear was too good to make relatable content for early to mid game players, I think was the issue. But he was so end game that the gear that he perceived to be bad, it was actually better than a lot of the gear I had on my account. So it's like, look how easy it is, guys. I'm using this perfectly itemized, you know, it's not his fault. Like, you can only have so much gear on your account, and it doesn't make sense to keep gear that isn't good. It's like, why? Because it's taking up a space for a piece of gear that is good. So again, it's nothing that he did wrong. It's just his gear was so good that it made his content unrelatable to anyone who wasn't at the same place in the game as he was. And because of that, I think he was a little oblivious. He tried to do a free-to-play account once, but he quit because he didn't like it. So he just doesn't understand the struggle of the free-to-play and early game player. Because Raid is a totally different game now than it was when he started. So I think there are a lot of people who have been playing the game long enough that his content is relatable to and relatable for, especially like spenders and endgame players, and that's awesome. Those people need content too. But there's an entire portion of the player base who he wasn't able to tap into because of where his account was. And to no fault of his own. That's something you can't really control. Okay, talent points. I have 2 of them now. We're going to put 2 points into Remorseless Attacks, so that after killing an opponent that yields experience or honor, it gives me a 40% increased critical strike chance on my next Sinister Strike, Backstab, or Ambush. Those are the 2 main ones, Backstab and Ambush. So if I kill enemy after enemy after enemy, every time I do that, I'm going to have a 40% boosted crit chance on my next opener. It's really good. Okay. I'm going to Hearth. I'm going to oh, I'm not going to Hearth. It's still got 25 minutes left on the cooldown. I'm going to run back to Goldshire. I was going to say I'm going to Hearth out with my Girth out, but I'm not going to Hearth out. So I guess I won't Girth out either. Sorry, guys. We got to run back the old-fashioned way. Ah. Na 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 na. I've seen him gain a lot of popularity recently, which good for him. I personally have never watched his content. I stopped consuming raid content like 2 years ago. I haven't watched a raid video that wasn't mine in years. I'm basically, since I started the free-to-play Rares Only Plus series, so probably 3 years ago, since I've watched another Raid Shadow Legends video. Because at that point, I was so over the game, and I was just playing to have something to do. Like, I just stopped consuming raid content, because I didn't care about at that point. Nothing really pertained to me on that account that I was playing, because no one was making content like the content I was trying to beat myself. So, like, there's no point in watching guides, because no one's trying to beat the content with the restrictions that I am. There's no content was relatable to me. I would watch Ash occasionally, because I do like hearing his takes when there's big news. Because I feel like he's optimistic but fair. Like he looks at things through a glass half full lens, which I appreciate. But he also tells it like it is in a way that's respectful and not very toxic. And there's not a lot of that in gaming these days. So I always do appreciate and respect Ash's input and thoughts. And when he does a life update, I always watch those videos because they don't have anything to do with Raid. I feel like he did one a couple months ago that I watched. And I was like, oh, cool. I'm glad he's doing well. The fact that I'm still getting little lag spikes here and there is really frustrating to me. So it wasn't the DirectX 11 to 12 thing. And it's not my processor. It's not my RAM. Like, the only thing I could think is someone with my graphics card. Ooh, a sheep. Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? Nothing, you're dead, son. Give me that wool. Dang. There is fall damage in WoW, and I could die from fall damage, but not there. I wouldn't have done it if I thought there was even a chance.
Thank goodness. That pig was getting so big she'd have eaten our whole crop. Thank you, adventurer. Now, do either of these suit you?
Oh, did I do the cape? Yes, I did.
Hello.
Potentially Joy B. That could be a factor. But I don't believe that's the issue. At least not in the sense that... trying to think of how to phrase this. I've been on at much busier times with way more players online running around, and it wasn't an issue. So I think maybe my computer needs to be updated, or maybe my graphics card drivers need to be updated, or so. Actually, hold on. It does not appear as though there's a Windows update available. And I did, well, no, because I did update WoW earlier today. But no one else is having the same problem that I'm having. Okay, I think I missed something. Oh, missed your message from above. Okay, sorry. Wait, what? Oh, you're not over me quitting raid and taking all my content down? Yeah, well. I see. I was missing context. You're right, I did miss that message. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna play a game like...
This news is troubling already.
If I was a full-time content creator and creating content was my source of income to provide for my family, I would bite the bullet, be a big boy, and do what I needed to do. But I'm not a full-time content creator. Creating content is not how I provide for my family. This is not my job, so I don't need to bite the bullet and do what I gotta do. This is a hobby for me. It's fun. So if I'm not having fun playing a game, I'm not going to force myself to play a game just to make content to make other people happy. I did force myself to stream tonight. I wasn't 100% in the mood, but I was like, you know what? It's been a while. I should do something for the people who really do enjoy watching my streams. So I was like, I'll stream. It's fine. I had to start a new character today anyway, so I figured might as well stream from the very beginning and capture the whole journey. So, but I'm playing a game that I'm playing the game that I want to play. Get back here, you. And I'm having fun. He's evading. If I'm being honest, I did it for you, Joy B. After your message the other day, I was like, eh. It's not gonna kill me. Let me rewind a little bit. I occasionally go through moments of, and I'm trying to choose my words carefully here because I don't want to freak you guys out. It's not serious, so don't freak out. I occasionally go through times of depression. And when I say depression, I don't mean like clinically depressed suicide. It's nothing like that. I just mean I lack the motivation necessary to do the things I know I ought to do. and I don't feel like doing anything, and the thought of doing something productive doesn't excite me or motivate me. I've been feeling that way about making content lately, mostly because the game I really, really want to play, Godforge, can't be played. And that's another reason I didn't do a Podforge. Like, even though, yes, Scratch didn't accept my friend requests, so I didn't get to talk to exactly the person I wanted to talk to, and somebody made it difficult to talk to people from the team, so it's going to be, I have to jump through a ton of hoops to talk to Dan, even though I really want to talk to him. It just seems like a lot of work. So I'm bummed I didn't get to talk to Scratch. I'm bummed I didn't get to talk to Dan. So the two people I wanted to talk to for Podforge, I didn't have the opportunity to, and that's a reason why I didn't make Podforge. But that was mostly an excuse. I could have easily just talked to Ragewood and Charlemagne. I know they would have been happy to come on. If I really wanted to, I could have made it happen, and it would not have taken that much work. So I have the excuse of not getting to talk to exactly the people I want to talk to, combined with the fact that I was a little depressed, and I just didn't feel like making content. But I will say, Ragewood did reach out to me and DM me to check on me, because he seemed concerned that I hadn't been making content. And we had a fun little chat while I was at work on Thursday. Right before my shift started, actually. The timing was bad, so we didn't get to talk for as long as I would have liked to. But we were having a good chat. It was a nice chat, and it cheered me up. So it kicked me out of my depression a little bit. And then Joyby reached out to me a day or two ago. I don't remember exactly when, but again, it was like, okay, clearly people miss me. I need to stop being such a wiener and just make some content. Even if nobody watches it, just the act of forcing myself to do something productive, I just need to do it. So yes. And I knew Joyby would appreciate it very much. And I'm not surprised Sakib is here either. You guys are my most loyal tuning inners, viewers. So it's nice to see you guys. And I appreciate you and Ragewood for helping snap me out of my little pity party depression that I was in. And I say depression, I don't know if there's another word for it. I shouldn't use the word depression because that makes it sound way more serious than it actually is, because my wife actually suffers from clinical depression. So I know I use the word very lightly. I just don't know what other word to use to describe what I'm going through, or what I was experiencing, or what thoughts were going through my head. So yeah, when I say depression, I don't mean like thoughts of self-harm or anything, and nothing like that. It's mostly just I can't motivate myself to do anything productive. Yeah, that's rough, Joyby. But I do appreciate you reaching out. That was nice, and it made me feel nice. But yeah, as much as I would love to make another Podforge, I'm just not. I'm the type of person who I don't like making content, especially a video, if I'm not 100% into it. Like, you will never see. Okay, I shouldn't say never, because I feel like I kind of phoned in the last episode of Podforge, and while I really enjoyed talking to Brandon and Papa Tez, they were cool dudes, and after we hung up and stopped recording the Podforge, we talked on the Discord call for like an hour. So I had a great conversation with them, and they were really cool dudes. But the content that I posted I didn't feel like it was great Godforge content, and it didn't feel, I wasn't, I was about 85% happy with it. And because I was only 85% happy with it, I got a little bummed that I didn't feel like 100%. And like I said, if I'm not 100% into the content I'm making, I just can't bring myself to post it. But I already recorded it, and I took their time, and I felt like it would be disrespectful for them not to post it. So I was like, I have to upload this video. It would feel like a slap in the face to both of those really nice guys who gave me their time if I didn't upload it. And it wasn't bad. There's nothing wrong with the content. It didn't inspire me as a creator while I was editing it. I didn't feel like, it kind of just felt like, I don't know. I didn't feel inspired while I was watching it back and editing it. It just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but that was also kind of the start of my downhill, like, content drought. And again, nothing against those two guys I talked to. The guys were great. I just felt like it wasn't a very strong episode of Podforge, and I don't want to put anything out that I'm not proud of. So I felt like because I phoned it in for that episode, the next episode I'd be phoning it in unless I talked to someone who I was super excited to talk to, like Dan, for example, from the Fateless team, Fiction. But now, and it's not that I can't talk to Fiction. There's just it's more difficult for me to. It would be a lot of work for me to try to work that out. And it would actually feel more like me bugging him and harassing him with the new system in place than if I just said, hey, are you interested in this? If not, it's totally cool. Oh, you are? Well, what time works for you? I'll try to work around your schedule because I know you're super busy. Oh, this time works for you? Oh, I can't do that time because I work that day. Are you free Monday? Like, that's the type of conversation I would have to get him on and do a Podforge with Dan. But because of this new system we have in place, it won't work that way. I have to say, this is who I want to talk to, this is the topic, and this is the time I want to talk. And if they can't make it, they decline. And then I would have to try again with a new form. Are you available on this day? No? Oh, okay. What about this day? No, submit a new form. Like, it's such... So yeah, that got me depressed too. So I was like, just a combination of all these different factors kind of piled on top of each other. But yeah. So the reason, like, I still don't know if I'm going to do Podforge because, like I said, the last one, I didn't feel like my heart was in it 100%. And if I'm going to put content on my channel, I want to make sure that my heart is in it 100%. Because every time you put out a new video, it's a new opportunity to make a good first impression. So if someone who's never seen my channel before clicks on a video that isn't up to the standard of my other videos, or I'm having an off day or whatever, they're gonna be, man, this guy sucks, and they'll never click on another video again. So I want to make sure that everything I put out is top quality, to the quality that I have leaned on to grow my channel in the first place. So if the bar is here, what I would consider minimal viable product, every video I need to put out needs to be at least here or higher. And if I don't, so I'm not going to force out content just for the sake of forcing out content, because right now my heart wouldn't be in it. And if I'm not passionate about the content I'm creating, I'm not creating good content. So I thought about it, but I didn't want to make it seem like I'm above the law or that they should make special exceptions for me. Even though I know it was put into place to act like I'm not, like, I don't think anybody has any questions about whose fault it is that system is put into place. But even if I did get Dan on, like, I don't know what I would talk to him about. Like, because with Sham, we were fresh off the alpha, and I knew I wanted to ask him about his experience as a player in the alpha. And I wanted to talk to him about mechanics I had questions about. And, you know, like, it was fresh in my mind, and everyone was still hyping hard off alpha, you know, like, alpha vibes. And then I talked to Simon 2 weeks later, so the alpha was still very fresh. I was able to talk to him about his experience as a player. I was about to ask him about a ton of stuff, that questions I didn't get a chance to get answered from Sham. So, you know, like, there was tons of stuff. And then Simon just was leak after leak after leak, just spilling his guts without even, I barely even needed to pry. He just volunteered all this information. It was amazing. So, like, and Dan Dan is not the one to leak things, so it's not like I would have to think of things to ask him that I'm genuinely curious about. Like, if I would have got to talk to him sooner after the alpha, while the alpha was, people were still wanting to, like, we were still riding the alpha high. We're still buzzing, so to speak. It would be different, but not so much time has passed that who wants to talk about alpha? We got soft launch coming. Like, that's the new thing. That's the new hotness. That, I don't know. He is the head of marketing. I could ask him marketing questions, but I don't know enough about marketing to do a good interview about Fateless and Godforge marketing strategies. You know, I don't know. Dude, yeah, Simon went off the rails. If I think of some good topics to ask Dan, I'll start writing them down as they come to me, and I'll come up with, once I have like a good like 10 or 15 questions that I feel like, not only because I feel like if it's something that I'm really curious about, there are other people who would tune in and be interested to know as well. But I don't just want to be like, so who's your favorite hero on Godforge? Oh, okay. What's your favorite color? Like, if I'm gonna take his time, precious time, I want to make sure it was worth it, I guess. Yeah, like the alpha was a limited experience that we all got to participate in. It was great, and now it's over. And it was only it was a sliver of the game. It was cool. It was fun. But I think everyone's ready for the next thing. I don't think anybody wants to hear questions about the alpha anymore, because everybody knows what happened in alpha was exclusive to the alpha. I don't think it will make for a compelling interview to ask alpha questions. Yeah, what's his name? Rod Clark started the whole Beard Forge meme. Ooh, okay. So this guy, Antonio Pirelli, traveling salesman. He is one of the vendors I was talking about earlier, where sometimes he has bracers with 2 stamina, 4 agility. Here, right here. So these are the ones I had been buying. 4 agility, 2 stamina. From now on, I'm going to be buying these ones. 5 stamina. That's an extra 30 HP.
See you later.
And that very well could have been the difference between life and death. I'm not going to buy them yet because I can't. Well, I think I could have bought them, but they would have been all my silver, and I can't equip them to level 20. So if I see them again at like level 18, 19, 20, I'll buy them then. But I can't afford them. There's no point in me buying them right now. I'd run me completely out of money, and I can't even use them yet.
The Stormwind army has placed a bounty on Murloc lurkers and foragers in Elwyn. Slaughter them and bring me their torn Murloc fins, and the Stormwind army will reward you well. The Murlocs have built a village at Stone Cairn Lake north of here, and another to the south.
I was gonna help that guy out with that wolf. I hear you got a wolf problem, buddy. Throw out the eulogy. If I'm being perfectly honest, I don't actually own a Prince album.
Thank you for the marker. Please
Ooh, big upgrade.
piece of armor. Luck to you,
Huge
Lord
upgrade.
Emperor.
Okay, let's put
May
this on.
this armor serve you well.
Quiet, lady. 29 armor upgrade. And then we'll put a +8 armor armor kit on them. Now they get +8 armor. Huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. Okay, so now we gotta kill Murlocs. I'm still getting teeny tiny bits of lag, but I haven't had a huge lag spike like that since I adjusted some of my graphical settings. I own the things that you want. Are you coming on to me, Sakib? Oh. Oh, big crit. Ouch. What? It said I needed to be behind my target. I was behind my target. What are you talking about? I was directly behind my target. Okay, so now we just pick off the stragglers. If I try to fight any one of these, I'll have to fight a whole camp. So. And we gotta be patient. So if I pull him now, these ones aggro for sure. So I'll wait for him to come back. We're past that? Oh. Or wait. I'm not sure how to interpret that. Ah, crap. Ah, I got him. Woo, he was trying to heal. These guys, these foragers, drink health potions. And then my interrupt, this gouge, it incapacitates them. It missed. He's drinking minor health potion. Okay. We killed him in time. Rogues do one thing really, really well, and it's burst down single target enemies. That is like their specialty. Like I was trying to do this on my warrior, and just about every time, well, I was able to interrupt it, but almost every time they got the heal off. But I had to use an interrupt where rogues are just my interrupt is killing them. Okay, that time I interrupted it with an interrupt. Huh. Nuts. I don't have any good targets to pick off. Here's one. Look at this nerd right here. Look at this nerd. I bet he doesn't even have any friends. Ninja knife. Uh-oh. Alright, he healed that time. I didn't kill him in time.
I don't have enough energy.
So the key to not dying here is just being patient and waiting for good opportunities and not trying to, yeah. So if I would have pulled that guy who I had targeted, this guy would have came along, and I could probably get myself out of a position where I accidentally pulled two, but I don't want to pull two on purpose and force myself into that position where I have to use my evasion cooldown, because it's a 3-minute cooldown or 5-minute cooldown, even worse. Because if I deliberately put myself in a position where I need to use evasion to save myself from dying, if I accidentally find myself in a position where I need to use evasion to prevent myself from dying, I won't have it. So I need to try to do everything I can like this. So if I would have done that earlier, I might not need to use it. We'll see. Yeah, we're fine. But yeah, if I would have done the other thing where I got the two enemies at once,
I don't have enough energy.
I wouldn't have had it available to me, you know. I can only do it once every 5 minutes. basically is what I'm getting at. So I need to be careful about putting myself in a position where I don't need it. I need to avoid those situations. That's what I'm trying to say. I need to be careful. And this guy just walked right into my trap. It wasn't really a trap so much as just gave me a good opportunity.
I need to get closer. I can't do that.
I tried to gouge him. He parried my attack, which, if you don't know, in World of Warcraft, when an enemy parries you, or how do I phrase this? With a parry, it's kind of like a counterattack. You block the incoming attack and immediately finish your attack swing timer. So let me think about this when I'm not in the middle of combat. Okay. So the speed that my weapon attacks at is kind of small on the screen, but it says 2.0 under the word dagger. I can't point to it with my mouse because then it goes away. But like, look right here on the screen. Don't move your eyes from like right here. Okay. On the screen, it says dagger and it says speed 2.0. That means once every 2 seconds, I attack with this dagger. And this one's speed is 1.7. So once every 1.7 seconds, I attack with the other dagger. 2 seconds, 1.7. Okay. So if, let's say I just attack, and now my swing timer is on cooldown for 1.9 more seconds because of the 2 second dagger. If my opponent attacks me and I parry the attack, not only do I block the incoming damage because I've parried the attack, it finishes the timer on my swing timer. So I immediately attack them back. When I was fighting that other Murloc, I attacked him. He parried my attack, which finished his swing timer, which caused him to immediately attack me back. But I parried his parry hasted attack and killed him. It was like parry ping pong, and I killed him with it. It was kind of funny. So if I didn't see it happen, but I heard it. You hear that cling? That's when a parry happens. But it was like cling, 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 like back, like parry, parry, parry. We were playing parry ping pong, and I killed him at the end of it. It was kind of funny. So whenever you hear the, let me turn the, I don't know. If you ever hear a cling, that's the sound of someone's attack being parried. And you'll see the word parry appear above our heads. So right there, the white letter that says parry, that says miss. Miss, miss. Miss. Oh, crap, 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 crap. Dodge. The whoosh sound is a dodge. Not that. That's the Sinister Strike. I'm waiting for a parry. They're not getting parried. Anyway, you'll hear a swing, like the sound of metal clinking. But yeah, that's how I knew that there was cling, 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 cling. Like we were parry hasting each other back and forth. So that when you parry an attack and you finish your swing timer, that's called parry haste. So yeah, it was funny. Like he parried my attack, and then on the counter attack, I parried his attack, and then I think he parried my parry, and then I parried his parry that parried my parry that parried the parry. Like, I don't know. It all happened so fast. If it wasn't for the audio cue of hearing the cling, 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 like I wouldn't have known what happened. But it's what's crazy is like, oh, it says I have a 0% chance to parry. What? That can't be right. Oh. What happened? Maybe that's not what happened. I guess I haven't learned the parry skill yet. I thought What? That can't be right. I'm skeptical now. I don't know what the hell happened. Huh. Well, baseline, most characters have like a 5% chance to parry. So if that happened as I explained it, it would be a very slim chance of actually ever happening. To parry, parry, parry. I don't know. Apparently I haven't learned the parry skill yet.
Hi.
This is what it sounds like when a dove cries. Yeah, it's kind of like a counterattack. I mean, like, for all intents and purposes, it is a counterattack. But it's like damage mitigation plus counterattack. So it's really good to parry. Because you're blocking the incoming damage, preventing it, and then immediately clapping back.
Light be with you. You have the
And that's what it is in World of Warcraft, anyway.
Dugan is anxious about the Murloc situation in Eastern Elwyn, and I'd like to tell him that it's becoming under control. Your actions.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like, I'm not a professional fencing expert. It could be that parry is a counterattack. I don't know. But I'm assuming a parry is like a deflection and then a counterattack. Because that's what it is in WoW. I don't know. I shouldn't base my real world knowledge off of what happens with video game mechanics, but I have thus far. I don't know. There's 2 more quests in the zone. Assuming I don't get a random drop for the collector. But it's kind of a rare drop, and it's unlikely to drop. I've had plenty of characters where I did not get it. But 2 quests left in the zone. One is just like a regular quest. I got to kill a bunch of gnolls. And then another is for an elite mob. The Terror of Elwyn Forest, Hogger. The king of the gnolls. Don't you dare kill that sheep. Oh, nope. If the wolf kills it, I don't get to skin it. So I had to throwing knife the sheep to kill it. So that I could skin it. And potentially get some wool. I did not, though. There's Antonio Pirelli again. Or still, he moves kind of slow.
I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one.
Oh, okay, yeah. It seems right to me, based on the context of what happens in World of Warcraft. How do I not have parry, though? And if I don't have parry, then that doesn't explain what I experienced, or thought I experienced.
Ability isn't ready yet.
Does not explain it at all. I needed to look at my my rogue trainer and figure out what's going on. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Sakib. I appreciate it, bud. This is what it sounds like. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Well, look what the cat brung in. And how can I help you, adventurer?
Oh, I learned parry at level 12. Then what the hell happened? Maybe it was an auto attack that got parried, and then another auto attack from my offhand that got parried, and then like a sinister strike got parried. Maybe he parried all 3 attacks like back to back to back to back to back. And then I just poked him with my offhand dagger to finish him off. And it was just a coincidence, and it sounded like we were playing parry ping pong. Ah, the dictionary says ward off a weapon or attack by a counter move. Okay, so I think it's like a flick of the wrist and then a little flourish if you're not wearing spandex and wielding a rapier. That's how I explained it to my daughter. So we would do this thing where she would act like she was going to hit me with a pillow, and I would block it, and as I blocked it I would say block, and I'd say counterattack, and I'd reach in and like tickle her, like that sort of thing. Block, counterattack. And I would announce what I was doing while I was doing it, just to be funny. Like I would say the word block, and then I would say the word counterattack. So when she started playing WoW, she asked me what parry was, and that's the way I explained it. Like, remember how I used to say block and counterattack? That's basically a parry. I could have just said parry, but I was saying block, counterattack. Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone who fences with rapiers wears like tights. Is that not how they do it? That's why, okay. When I played, there's a game called New World, which actually, interestingly, coincidentally, Aaron, the narrative director at Fateless, worked on the story for the game New World, which I played for a period of time. It's kind of like World of Warcraft. It's a MMORPG, but it's different in a lot of ways. But moral of the story is I played a game called New World that Aaron also worked on. Where was I going? Oh, rapiers. So I like playing characters who have high agility or high dexterity. To me, that is more interesting than like a big drooling muscle-bound barbarian. I like the idea of finesse and quickness and agility. So I made a character and I focused all of their stat points into dexterity. But at the time when New World released, there were only... So let me actually rewind back even further. Start again. In World of Warcraft, when you create your character, you choose a class from the start, and that is the class that you are. In New World, when you create your class, or sorry, character, you don't have a class. You're just human being. And then as you play the game and explore the world, you discover weapons. And discovering the weapons, kind of which weapons you choose to play with determines your class. Like, are you a tank? Are you a healer? Are you a spellcaster? Are you an archer? Like that kind of thing. I like playing this sneaky, tiptoe, pick your pockets, rogue, agility, dexterity kind of. It's my vibe. It's what I like. I liked playing rogue when I played Baldur's Gate 3. Same thing. It's all the closest thing they had to a rogue class in New World was like a bow and arrow and a spear. Those were the dexterity weapons, which was kind of a bummer. It bummed me out. I liked the idea of archery, but for engaging with my enemies who are far away. But when they got up close and personal, using a spear was not a satisfying gameplay. While I liked the abilities it had and the utility it had, it didn't fulfill the class fantasy of like, I'm a rogue. Oh, they also had rapier. Sorry. Forgot about rapier. That was the other dexterity weapon. And the reason I didn't like playing with the rapier is because they used like real historical European martial arts attacks and moves and animations to depict the fighting style of the rapier. And I want to be a badass like assassin. I don't want to be like a, forgive my French, but like, I don't even know. It looked gay. Okay, it looked gay. I'll say it. It is what it is. It looked gay. The rapier was a gay weapon. It looked gay. You're prancing around and like, that's not the class fantasy. That's not the badass assassin who crawls in your window in the middle of the night and slits your throat. That's like, I sir challenge you to a duel. Like, I don't know. Just it wasn't doing it for me, man. It was not exactly the span. That's, thank you. That's how I felt. And as a fantasy role-playing game, that is not the fantasy that I wanted to live. That is not my fantasy. So if I wanted to use a dexterity weapon other than the bow and arrow, which you kind of needed to if enemies were closing in and melee range, you either had to use, if you wanted a high dexterity build, your options were rapier or spear. And I didn't like the rapier, which meant my only other option was spear if I wanted to play this dexterity build with the bow and arrow. So that's the reason I didn't play New World long term. There was not a wide enough variety of cool, actually cool dexterity weapons. The spear was badass, but again, it's not like the cool like assassin vibe. Like right now, I'm dual wielding daggers. At level 20, after I do a class quest, I unlock the ability to poison my weapons. I am literally an assassin. I have little retard invites you to a group. Where's little retard at? There they are. That's not me saying those words. Oh god, this. Are you gonna send your pet in? Like, this is salvageable. Like, all he would have had to do was send his pet in on one, pick up another, and then I like it. Okay, this guy's not good. He's gonna get me killed. Oh, god damn it! What is he doing? Okay, I'm leaving the group after this. I don't want to do it now, because that would be really messed up.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
This guy's dumb. I'm leaving the group. Sorry. You're gonna get me killed, bro. The name says it all. Sorry. What were we talking about? Dexterity weapons. Okay. So, because there was no dexterity weapon that was fulfilling to me from a class fantasy perspective, I lost interest in New World. If all they would have had to do was add daggers and have like an assassin class, and I would have probably played that game a lot longer. But it's like the play style of spear was cool. It had tons of crowd control, like knockdowns and stuns, and like you can stun lock your enemies, which was really dope. Like it was a satisfying thing to play. But the idea of swinging a big spear around was not like, it was not fulfilling my class fantasy of I'm an assassin that I like to play in these style of games, if that makes sense. Yeah, so my options were rapier or spear, effectively. They do now have greatsword option, which is the greatsword is cool. It scales off dexterity. But again, I'm swinging a greatsword. I'm not. That doesn't make me feel like an assassin.
Ability isn't ready yet.
Wait, this guy doesn't even have his Voidwalker yet. You should get your Voidwalker the moment you ding 10. He's gonna get himself killed, and he's gonna get me killed if I stayed in a group with him. He doesn't know what he's doing. Sorry. I'm not trying to be like an elitist, but like, this is hardcore. If you make a mistake, your character dies and you delete it. Like, and I don't want to have to delete my character because of someone else's mistake. I think that's perfectly fair. I am allowed to choose who I play with, and I don't. That guy felt like a liability to me. Like, the fact that he's down here killing gnolls rather than
Can't do that yet.
trying to get his Voidwalker
Ready yet.
is just shows me that he's making questionable decisions,
Don't have energy.
and I don't trust him. Okay, there's Hogger. Must be behind my target.
Ability isn't
I was behind my target. I was like literally running circles around him, trying to find where you perceived behind him to be.
don't have a target.
Okay, I've done this at level 12 before. I've never done it at level 11, but I think I can do it. I've got all my cooldowns. If this guy also pulled, I would 100% die. All right, we got this. Felt like I was lagging there for a bit. Bro. He wants to... Jesus Christ. He's trying to piggyback off my crap. I really don't like that.
Not enough energy. Ability isn't ready.
No, I can't gouge bandage if there's a warlock attacking him. You're welcome. I'm trying to play solo. I could have declined the invitation, but I felt like that would be rude. He could have gotten me killed though. If I was in a position where I needed to use my bandage ability, the way I do that is by gouging to incapacitate the enemy and then using my bandage. However, let's read gouge. Causes 10 damage, incapacitating your opponent for 4 seconds, and turns off your auto attack. The target must be facing you. Any damage caused will revive the target. So warlocks do damage over time abilities, and they stack up lots of them to kill their enemies. So if you put a damage over time ability, or just attacked Hogger at all, while I was trying to gouge bandage, it could have killed me. Look, Hogger's back up. Okay, I should have just done it solo. Actually, never mind. I don't know. Like, he was standing right there, and it very easily could have interfered with my... He could have got me killed, basically. It was better to let him help me in an official capacity than ignore him and risk having him break my gouge when I'm about to die and trying to bandage. I don't know. It just... And I have chat turned off, so we can't communicate. It just seems like a... I almost want to fight Hogger again just to prove that I can solo it. But right now my gouge is on cooldown, or my evasion is on cooldown. And I'm fighting 2 enemies at once. Ooh, backstab crit for the win. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if he tried talking to me, I wouldn't be able to respond.
Ability isn't ready yet. Ready yet.
I don't know.
Not enough energy.
What's annoying is if he had his Voidwalker, he can solo Hogger. It's not difficult for a Warlock to do. You know what? I'm not even going to risk accidentally pulling Hogger. I'm just going to... Like, I want to open with the backstab because it does good damage. But if I get too close and aggro Hogger, then I could die there. It's not worth it. Greed gets you killed. I wanted to go for the maximum value play. It's really annoying. I wanted to like kind of prove to myself that I could solo Hogger. And he kind of... He's got 666 HP compared to this guy's 198. So he's got 3 times as much HP. He does way more... Like, he's an elite enemy. He's very difficult for people who may be inexperienced at the game. I'll put it that way. You have to kind of really... To solo him, you kind of need to know your class really well. And that guy did not seem like he knew his class particularly well. Or he would have had his Voidwalker by now. Or maybe he does have his Voidwalker and he's choosing not to use it. We can try to fight Hogger again. I've got 18 seconds on my evasion. I kind of want to do it just to see if I can. I mean, I know that I can. But I want to do it to prove to myself. Okay.
I need to get closer. Ready yet. I don't have enough energy.
I want to keep my energy up in case I need to gouge. He knocked me down. That's not good. Okay. Gouge and bandage. Like right now, I'm bandaging. If the Warlock was there and he dealt damage to Hogger, could have got me killed. I used a little potion. I think I'll be okay. Easy peasy. So I can solo Hogger at level 11 on a rogue. Just needed to prove to myself that I could do it. I mean, I knew that I could do it, but I wanted it. Knowing you can do it and actually doing it are two different things, right? Like, I didn't. I felt like I was robbed when that guy showed up to ruin my glory moment. I feel better now. It's still frustrating that I mean, it is a massive multiplayer online role-playing game. Like, it should be expected
I'm out of range.
that you will encounter other players. However, that being said, hardcore is kind of a different story, especially for people who are self-found adventurers such as myself. The whole idea behind it is that we're playing mostly solo and accomplishing all of our goals on our own without help. Like, self-found. We everything we have because we worked for it ourselves. So I don't know. All right. Coffee sounds good.
do that yet.
92 damage crit. That's not bad. I think that's my biggest one yet. That was loud. This is what it sounds like. How do you get over here so fast? We just ran past him. I should report him for his name.
Be careful. I see you've been busy. You have our
I don't know if I will,
adventurer.
but I kind of feel like it. I don't know. Okay. There is a rare spawn who, on occasion, will appear in this area up here. And when he dies, he has about a 70% chance to drop an 8-slot bag called Nullhide Sack. Or maybe Nullhide Bag. I'm not sure. Either way, regardless of... Don't kill the sheep. Don't kill the sheep. I want to kill the sheep. I want to skin it. Don't you dare. Ah. Can't skin it now. I want to go see if Fed Fennel is up.
Hello.
And if he is, if I kill him, I want to see if he drops an 8-slot bag.
Safe travels.
I know, right? How dare they? I mean, I think it's kind of neat that they put stuff like that in the game. It makes the world feel alive. Like, they didn't have to do that. That's the kind of thing, like, the small details. And now, remember, this game came out originally in 2004. 20 years ago. 22 years ago. Like, I don't know. It just, like, they didn't have to put that kind of extra effort into the game to make it, as you know. There are many reasons why World of Warcraft Classic is widely regarded as the greatest MMO ever made. Some people even consider it the greatest game ever made. Ooh. I don't know. I mean, it's been 20 years and it's still here. That alone speaks volumes, in my opinion.
Greetings. Ah, well done. I was starting to think no one would take down that monster. Here you are, adventurer. And
So this
thanks.
is
That Knoll was giving me a headache the size
technically
of a
not
rock
great.
spider.
Yeah. That is,
For the Alliance.
it is complex and it is interesting. And I think the combination of those two things are a big part of what's given it so much appeal over the years. Like, you've got like weapon skills, defense skills, professions, like just the way that weapon skill and defense skill work with each other alone is like really complicated. And there's a lot of, but you don't really need to understand all the minutia to play the game, unless you're trying to play at like the highest level possible.
Thank you.
Light is with you.
Yeah, like knowing it helps, but it's not going to be the difference between like whether you make it to 60 or not. Maybe in hardcore, but even then, still, like, you don't need to, like, there are tons of people who, I was talking about OnlyFans earlier, like people who had never played WoW before came into World of Warcraft knowing very little about the game and still managed to make it to 60 on a hardcore server. They had people who are familiar with the game helping them and giving them tips, but they were by no means experts themselves. You don't have to know everything to play the game, but knowing everything will help you make better decisions, and better decisions, especially in hardcore, can be the difference between life and death. So, like, the reason I picked... Okay, let's roll back a minute. Earlier, I was talking about weapon skill and defense. Every time you gain a level, the maximum... These numbers, the maximum of what this number can be increases by 5 every level. So right now it says 60 out of 60. It's because I'm level 12. Actually, let me turn my level 12 skills. So the maximum increases by 5. So let's talk about weapon skill and defense just for a moment. So right now I just leveled up, so I haven't had a chance to level my dagger skill from 55 to 60. But for all intents and purposes, let's just say I'm at 60. 60 out of 60 weapon skill at level 12. That means level 12 enemies who I'm fighting have level 60 defense skills. I feel like that's pretty straightforward. I have 60 defense and 60 weapon skills at my level. When you fight an enemy, depending on their level, that determines what their defense and weapon skills are. When there's a differential between the weapon skill and the defense skill, depending on which one is higher, it affects your chance to hit, critically hit, and not be dodge, blocked, or parried. If your defense skill is higher, you won't get hit as often, and it reduces your chance to be critically hit, and it affects all these things. So by increasing your weapon skill, you increase the likelihood that your attacks hit your enemy. It's basically like hit chance, kind of.
Well, look what the cat...
So humans have a racial passive that increases their weapon skill with swords and maces by 5. So if I was a human, my sword and mace skill, instead of 60, it would be 65. So it would be as if I'm one level higher than I actually am when I'm trying to fight enemies. Yeah, see, these abilities cost 8 silver. When I was on my warrior, they cost 10. So warriors do get hosed. Their skills just cost more money. I wasn't crazy. Okay, so weapon skill.
Farewell.
So because humans have increased weapon skill with swords, sword specialization rogue is the best rogue spec in World of Warcraft Classic. Sword spec is the best rogue spec in World of Warcraft Classic, and humans have +5 weapon skill with swords. So human rogues are the best. Human is the best race to play if you want to play rogue because of the bonus to weapon skill. So when you're level 60 wielding a sword, it is as if you were level 61 technically when you're fighting the enemies. It's a huge advantage to have that +5 weapon skill. But I don't want to play with swords. I want to play with daggers. The reason is because in order to use this ambush ability, you have to have a dagger equipped. And ambush is really strong. Like at level 20, it does like twice as much damage as backstab, and backstab is already my best ability. So it's twice as good as my best ability, to put it into perspective. If my ambush crits, I will likely one-shot the enemy and kill them instantly. That's how good ambush is. And that to me sounds like a lot of fun. So rather than going the sword spec that everyone says is the optimal route, I'm doing something different and I'm playing ambush spec. Now, because I'm going with daggers and ambush, I chose a race that benefits me the most, Night Elf. Night Elves have a passive called Shadow Meld, and it reads, Night Elf rogues and druids with Shadow Meld are more difficult to detect while stealthed or prowling. Okay, so I have effectively a +5 bonus to my effective stealth ability, which means when I'm in stealth and trying to sneak up, so for example, it doesn't show up in skills, I don't think. It doesn't show up, okay, because it's not something that you could level up with practice. It just, so most people, most rogues at level 12 will have an effective stealth rating of 60. Because I'm a Night Elf, I have an effective stealth rating of 65. So it's as if I'm level 13 when I'm in stealth. So it is an advantage. And enemies will have a stealth detection rating of 60 if they're also level 12. So their stealth detection is at 60, my stealth is at 65. So it gives me a boost and it allows me to go undetected while I'm trying to get into position to ambush. So for the spec that I'm going for on this character, I chose the best race. I feel like there's, not only that, but Night Elves have the highest base agility out of every race in World of Warcraft. And agility is the stat that gives you dodge, attack power, and crit rating as a rogue. So they have the best base stats for a rogue. They'll have the highest agility out of any other race, and I'm way sneakier, which allows me to get into position undetected, so I can do my ambush and hopefully crit and one-shot them before they even get a chance to fight me back. So I made very strategic, deliberate choices based on my knowledge of the game. Now, if you wanted to play any other race, you could, and you could have just as much fun, but because I have access to this knowledge, it allowed me to make a more informed decision when I was creating my character. So yes, to answer your question, or to agree with your statement, World of Warcraft is very deep and very complicated, but you don't need to understand all these little things to enjoy the game. Like, the barrier to entry for World of Warcraft is as low as it gets. It's a very easy game to play. If you're in the if your camera is pointed anywhere remotely near the enemy, you can hit the tab key and it locks on. If you don't want the enemy, you hit tab again and it goes to the next character. It's called a tab target system. You don't even have to aim and click. You can just hit the tab key and it locks on. I hit tab, I just smashing the tab and it goes back and forth between the two targets. You don't have to have aim, you just hit tab and it locks on. And once you're locked on, you stand there and you stay locked on, and you just hit your buttons. And you auto attack. No hands, she's auto attacking. But to use a special ability, you just hit your button and it does the thing. Like, mechanically, it is a very easy game to play. Very low barrier to entry. If you have a computer and $15 a month, you can play World of Warcraft Classic and have a great time. However, it has a very, very high ceiling as well. Super low floor, extremely high ceiling. Like, the players who are the best players in the world are so much better than the average player because they have access to the knowledge that allows them to make decisions that, in my opinion, it's depth and complexity that makes the game great. But you don't need to know any of it to have fun with the game. Yes, that most servers are such that if you die, you can continue playing. I'm just choosing to play hardcore because I've played WoW for countless hours, many, many years. I know the game really well, and in order for the game to feel fun and challenging, I have to play hardcore. It's just, and it kind of reinvigorated my passion for the game because it's so challenging, because it's so punishing, because you kind of low-key have to play perfectly to make it to 60. 38 is my current record. That's my highest level death. It's 38. Where am I going? I remember what I was doing now. I got so caught up in talking about all the things I love about the game that I've backstab rank 2. Parry. What else did I learn? Kick. That goes on 5. This is one of the most important skills. Okay. Is that it? Backstab, kick, and parry. Yeah, okay. I went in the complete wrong direction. That's funny. But it's okay. Yeah, the only thing you lose is the amount of time you sink into it. Yeah. And if you really wanted to, if your character dies in hardcore, you can transfer it to a non-hardcore server and continue playing it on a different server. They made that option available for people, just in case they get really attached. I was telling Sakib earlier at the start of the stream, I enjoy hardcore so much. When I try making a character on a non-hardcore realm, if I die on that character on a regular realm, a normal realm, I lose interest in that character because in my mind the character's tainted. It's died. I can't play that character anymore because they're dead. Even though I could if I wanted to. I can't bring myself to do it. They feel like damaged goods to me just because I just love hardcore so much. If I die in a character, it's just my mindset now because I just enjoy this game mode so much. But if you didn't want to play hardcore, there's plenty of normal servers out there. Yeah, man, when you have like 60 hours invested into a character and they die and it's gone, it's like, it hurts. But it's that sting that makes it like, I don't know, man. It's especially if you're open-minded and willing to look at what happened. If you're of the mindset that
Light bless you.
let me think of a way to phrase this. If you look at it from the perspective of how can I do better next time, rather than, oh, I got so unlucky, there was nothing I could have done. If you have that mentality of, oh, what mistakes did I make that put me in that position to get unlucky, right? Like, I was talking about my level 19 rogue that just died. Yes, I got unlucky because I had respawns on top of me, but if I didn't put myself in a dangerous position with no escape route, under normal circumstances, getting respawned on, I could have just ran and got away. But because I was in the water fighting water creatures that can go on land and water, they're called murlocs. Because I was fighting these murlocs in the water, where they don't have a movement speed penalty, but I do, if I wasn't all the way out in the water, I could have ran away and got away, and it would have been fine. But because I positioned myself so far from the shore out in the water to fight these guys, when I got unlucky, there was nothing I could do to save myself. So if I gone in the water to begin with, if a similar situation occurred on land, I could have got away. So because I made the mistake of putting myself in a dangerous position, when I did get unlucky, I died. So next time, I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe I don't fight the murlocs in the water because last time that mistake got me killed. And that's the addictive part to me because I know I could do better. I knew it was dangerous, but I got impatient and I let my impatience and my greed for trying to complete the quest as quickly as possible rather than just waiting for the ones on land to respawn, I put myself in a dangerous position to complete the quest faster, and it got me killed. So it's like this it's like this constant mental battle of like, is it worth it? Yes or no? The answer is usually no. It's actually no the vast majority of it. Like, it's almost never worth it. But sometimes I take that risk and it gets me killed. So it's like learning from my mistakes and doing better on the next time. To me, that's the addictive part. And because it's such a huge punishment of dying, it's like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know why I'm so addicted to it. I can't, it sucks, and it sucks, and it sucks. But it's so much fun. Because it's like, because you know it's going to sting, if your character is in a dangerous position, it's the most thrilling thing in the world. Your heart starts beating, your adrenaline's pumping. It's like, it's an emotional roller coaster. And feeling that fear, feeling alive, like your character's life literally depends on you clutching up and saving them, like it's such a rush. I guess that's another part of it that's really addictive, is the adrenaline rush you get. It is very frustrating, and I have quit hardcore a number of times, but I always come back to it because there's just something addictive about it. I think it's the adrenaline rush that you get from like, uh-oh, I'm about to die. I need to get out of here now. Like, your heart starts pounding, your adrenaline starts pumping. It's time to clutch up or die. Like, and when you get out of those situations, it's like, oh, that was so close. Like, there's literally nothing like it in the world other than maybe actually being faced with a real life or death situation in real life. But luckily in hardcore WoW, if you fail to, you know, if you're in a life or death situation in real life and you fail to clutch up, you die. there's no go again. But in WoW, you know, if you get to go again and still get to feel that adrenaline rush. Okay, I'm looking for a guy named Fed Fennel. He is a rare spawn, and if I kill him, he has a 70% chance to drop an 8-slot bag. And I have room for one more bag equipped. Okay. Runt, outrunner, 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 runt. Okay, it's not there. Runt. Okay, there's one more place where he can spawn. Oh.
It is too far away. I can't do that yet.
There he is. Fed Fennel. Okay. I need to figure out how to get him without being attacked by everyone around him. That's going to be the tricky part. So this is risk versus reward. I could easily die here. That's the risk. I could pull 2 or 3 and have to fight this level 12 rare spawn plus 2 additional enemies, and I could die. That's the risk. But the reward is I get a 8-slot bag. Crap.
I need to get closer.
Which would cost me 25 silver normally. And I have 29 silver. So basically, like, the value of it is immense for my level of account right now. So it's a very high reward, but it's also a very high risk. And balancing the risk versus reward and approaching it from a very tactical nature and coming up with a plan and trying to minimize the risk so I can maximize the reward, like, all these things about it is just very fun and satisfying to me. I think I think I can grab this guy by himself. There's a wolf behind me I gotta watch out for. this dude over here. Okay. There's a couple things I could do here. I need somewhere to run. I gotta clear this wolf out. Gotta make sure I don't pull the other wolf.
It is too far away.
Eh.
I need to
Now I have somewhere to run if it goes poorly. This guy could be a problem too. All right. If I can get this Riverpaw Outrunner by himself without pulling Fed Fennel, or if only Fed Fennel pulls and not the second Outrunner too, I will also be okay. We got time to clutch up. Gonna evasion. Okay, we should be good. I killed that first one pretty quick. Gouge. Backstab crit for 90 damage. Parried my gouge. I was gonna gouge backstab again. Boom. Okay, did he drop the bag? No, he didn't drop the bag. And he dropped a sword. I don't want a sword. I need a dagger. That's so depressing. I got so excited when I saw him because I thought I was gonna get the bag. Okay.
It is too far away.
The bag's only got a 70% drop rate. That is the first time. I think that's the first time I've ever killed him and not gotten the bag. It's kind of crazy. I made you bite your nails. It's not. Imagine how I feel. I'm the one who loses my character if it dies. That's what hardcore is all about, man. That suspense. Like I gotta focus and clutch up, man. Okay, so there's something I can do while I'm out here this far. I can go over into Red Ridge and grab the flight point since I'm like so far out already. I may as well do it out here while I'm out here. He's got like an 6 to 8 hour respawn time too. Like it takes him forever to respawn, so I can check back tomorrow. It won't be as exciting then though, because I'll be stronger and I'll have better gear, and it won't be as suspenseful. But if I get the 8 slot bag, it'll still be awesome. I guess it's still like 3 net, almost 4 silver. So if things did get sketchy, I could have used sprint and ran away on the path that I cleared for myself earlier before I see. That's the kind of thing that you learn. I wouldn't have thought to clear a path like that, like I did. I made an escape route for myself before I engaged with the danger. That is not something that would have occurred to me before I started playing hardcore. But because I've played hardcore long enough, I've died in multiple scenarios where I didn't have an escape path. So now that part is ingrained in my brain, like always have an escape path when you know you're going to do something dangerous. So because I've died in the past because I didn't have an escape path, that time it occurred to me to have an escape path. These are things that I've learned on previous hardcore characters. Always have a way out. And that was the mistake that got my last rogue killed. I didn't have a way out because I was offshore in the water. And when you're swimming, your movement speed is reduced by 50%. But Murlocs, they're aquatic creatures. Their movement is not reduced by 50%. They're very, very fast, actually, in the water. Hey, no worries, B. I appreciate you hanging out. When you head out, I might just end the stream, and you're the only one watching anyway. And you're the only person. You're the person who I decided to stream. It's because of you that I decided to stream. And my voice is getting a little sore anyway. I'm not used to. It's been a while since I've done a live stream, so my voice is weaker than it normally is, I think. And then I'll give me an opportunity to try to figure out what's going on with my computer. It hasn't happened since I changed some graphical settings. It still feels a little laggy occasionally, but that could just be my internet. But I do want to get to the bottom of it. You're very welcome. Thank you, Joy B, for helping snap me out of my silliness. Actually, well, what I'm about to do is very dangerous, and I could die. This is a higher level zone. There are enemies that are like level 15 to 18, and some of them are tiny dragons that shoot fireballs at you. So I do have to be very careful. Again, this is one of those risk versus reward things. The risk is that I could aggro a tiny dragon whelp that wants to spit fireballs at me. But the reward is I get the flight point, and next time I want to come this way, I won't have to run. I could just fly on the back of a griffin. Oh, your friend guy. Okay, I'll take care, Joy B. I appreciate you hanging out. Enjoy the company of your friend, and I will see you around on Discord probably.
Hail, adventurer. I am charged to patrol this stretch
All right.
of road.
Well, take care.
The road is safe for
I'll
now.
see ya.
I've seen Knoll encampments to the north and east of here. Lakeshire must know of the gathering Knoll force. Report to Deputy Felden in Lakeshire and tell him of the Knolls. Do this, and I'm sure Felden will offer you a scout's wage. Felden's usually inspecting the area south of the bridge to Lakeshire.
All right. I gotta focus up. This is what it sounds like. What is that? That's not suspicious at all. Okay, that right there is one, yeah, level 18 dragon, and this one right here. I'm gonna stealth. Ooh, I got really close. Ooh. Okay. I think that was the danger, really, mostly. Okay, we're out of the danger zone, I think.
There are Red Ridge Knolls that
I do have to run back, actually, but I think we'll be fine.
to advance into our homeland.
Actually, can I fly to Stormwind? Did I get that flight point? I did. Okay, yeah, we'll do that, so we don't have to run back. All right. I think that's going to do it for my live stream, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Oh, my chair's broken. I forgot. I leaned on the broken part. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. Until next time, everyone, take care.